Alright, we're back. We back. And the chat, I have the chat on the side here. Let me just bump that up a little bit. There we go. I had it set a little lower on the screen because Turtle WoW. Yeah, we were playing a WoW private server yesterday, and I need to move the chat around a little because of the screen space. The real estate's a little different with that game. And also, hey, new arrival. I'm always interested how people kind of filter in here. I have no idea how Twitch, I don't know how Twitch gets anything to anyone anymore. To me, it just seems like a mess. Quite a mess. But I always welcome new arrivals. And here I am in Port Juno again. I tend to just sort of live here, right? I just live in Juno now. I mean, it is kind of the central of everything. And it is a very convenient place. And also, it has like 3 auction houses, or 4. It has an auction house in every single zone. Like, man, that is convenient. And teleporter goblins, and signet and conquest people. It's got everything you need. You never need to leave. Like, actually, I don't need to leave because I can fish black souls now, which means I can make good money without ever leaving town. So technically, I could in fact just never leave Juno. I'm at that point, right? But I do like to leave every now and then. Ah, okay. Yeah, I think a lot of Horizon streamers, I think my stream tends to start up around the time that a lot of other streams end. But that's just because now is a convenient time for me. Mornings to early afternoons are a good time for me. And that lines up with, well, I guess the NA streamers, right? They tend to end, like for them, it would be what, like 9 a.m. for me would be like 3 in the morning, I don't know, around that time, midnight to 3 in the morning for them, so it kind of works out. But I guess this is the morning shift. Yeah, but for me, I had my breakfast, I had my coffee. Again, it's a nice Silent Hill fog day here in in the Pfalz. So yeah, I'm a little groggy, but no, otherwise it's just great time for me. But I get that a lot of people just don't go to bed. I understand. Alright, oh, I was about to get my signet refreshed, but oh, my signet has like 9, well, it has over 8 hours on it, so I don't need that. Also, man, every time I see someone wearing that hardcore shirt, I really regret that I didn't even know hardcore was a thing on this server. I totally would have gone hardcore just to get the shirt. I want that shirt. But it's too late now. I missed the boat on that one. I mean, also, I've died a bunch, right? Like, I have died so much. But, look, I still would have liked to have tried the challenge, you know? At least gotten a cool t-shirt out of it. Alright, so right now, I am 75 Beastmaster, 37 Thief. And that's because I got some farming to do. Some RNG-dependent farming. Gotta kill some high-end Quidovs, because I'm trying to save a little money. Yeah, I am gonna make a hardcore character eventually. I don't think I'd do it for the stream, but I do want to at least try hardcore out and see how far I can get. I also want to make it a bit of a challenge, so I was thinking like an elf black mage, something that's gonna get killed real easy, but I want to, you know, challenge mode, right? I like a good challenge, what can I say? Oh man, people spawning right on top of me. Oh. But okay, do I have anything up for sale? No. Good. That means everything's sold. Now, Here's my conundrum right now. So yeah, I have Beastmaster up to 75, which hey, that was my first level 75 character in Final Fantasy XI ever. I played back in the day. I played back in like the Zalart era, way back when. I loved the game, but I never really got that high level. Well, first 75 right here. Feels good, and I know that this server, you know, it has some convenience features. It's not pure suffering classic, but it's close enough that I feel like I finally done it. All right, a classic game character up to 75. I feel good about that. Unfortunately, Beastmaster isn't really in very high demand for much. Like, I can't even get a casual EXP / merit party anymore. That just stopped when I hit 75. So I kind of have to... Yeah, I'm leveling up Black Mage as my other kind of main class right now. And White Mage too. White Mage will definitely get parties. Like, that one's not even a concern. And yeah, like, Beastmaster is a good solid choice for a first 75. I mean, mainly because when Beastmaster's 75, there's very little you can't do, and you can help other people to get things done too. Like, Beastmaster is a great helper class. You know, if somebody needs to do a mission or whatever, you can help them out and you go a long way, you know? But also it's good because, well, as a 75 Beastmaster, you can sub it to any other job, and you can solo real good. Very nice, right? I sub Beastmaster to Black Mage, and a Black Mage Beastmaster is actually quite a force to be reckoned with. Nothing can stop me. But yeah, it's nice. Yeah, Nin to 37. That's one thing I focused on for quite a while, was getting my sub jobs up. I have Ninja to 37, but I mostly use Thief as my sub job. Like, when I'm solo, I'm always /Thief, or /White Mage if it's something really hard. In parties too, right? In parties, I usually /Thief, just because the way that I build my character, I get much more damage out of /Thief than /Ninja. Like, Ninja's good if you need damage with a little survivability with Utsasemi, but the way that I play, I don't need that. Trick attack is great. I never take aggro. Alright, so here's my conundrum. So my Black Mage is up to level 44. I had to buy Poison too. Now, I bought it in Selbina for like 22k, but it's still like 22k. So I already spent that much. Now, the other spell that I need at level 44 is Waterga 2. There's only one way to get that spell, and that's it's a bit of a rare drop from very high level Quadavs. Like, we're talking level 70-ish Quadavs, right? But look at the cost of that spell, 70,000 gil. So yeah, I do have, like, I have the money, I'm good for it, but the thing is, would I rather spend 70,000 gil for a level 44 spell, or would I rather take my level 75 ass out to Beadew, kill a bunch of Quadavs, get that spell, and still have 70,000 gil in my pocket? I mean, to me, that's an obvious choice, right? So, yeah, that's my plan. My plan is to go and farm up a scroll of Waterga 2, and I looked it up. These Quadavs, they drop a bunch of goodies. They're all rare, but they drop a bunch of goodies. So, I'm thinking, kill a bunch of Quadavs, hopefully get the spell that I want, and probably get a lot of things I don't want, but I can sell for lots of money, right? I'm thinking that's a plan right there. I can agree with that plan. Yeah, the thing is, right, is I've hit a moment in this game. Like I have 3 million gil. That's very respectable. It's nowhere near what a lot of the intense, hardcore gil farming players have. It's nowhere near that, right? But it's enough gil to work with and do what I need to do. However, I find that I don't know, I spend my gil mainly on crafting stuff to level that up, and I like crafting, so good investment. But when it comes to equipment and spells and stuff like that, I honestly find I would much rather get the items myself. It feels better to get the items myself. Like, I have, let's see, hold up, I've got, well, I like this ring. I just randomly found it on an NM. It's like an astral, but a little weaker, but it gives mind, and it doesn't cut your HP down, so I like that. But yeah, I've got 2 astral rings, and I could've just bought them. They're only, on this server, they sometimes go down to like 80,000 gil. I totally could have bought 2 astral rings easily, but I went out and I soloed the NM, or the BCNM, right? I soloed that fight until I got my 2 astral rings, and it felt good. It felt good to do that. So yeah, I have a policy now where if it's something I can do, and it's not just completely unfun, I'd rather do it to get my gear and spells. Just makes the game more fun to me. Alright, let's get on out of Juno. I think I have all the items I need. I have like some healing items, I've got stealth items, I've got my rabbit jugs, right? I am quite a master of rabbits. My favorite pet. Mainly it'll be nice because it can heal itself, so I don't have to shell out for pet food quite as much. And hey, Whirl Claws is a good attack. That's a good solid attack. Good aggro getter too if I get attacked by multiple enemies. Alright, so for this one I need to go to, I believe Durfland is close to Beadu. It's been a while since I've been out that way. Yep, here we go. But yeah, I tend to go into each day, each stream. I might have a very basic goal in mind, but I tend to just take things as I take them. If I get into a party, great. I love some good party play, but otherwise, I just set little personal goals and I try to follow through on them as best I can. Alright, so I gotta go down here, all the way around there. All the way around. Well, see, this is another reason I like having Thief. Let's speed that up a little bit. I do legitimately use Flee in the way that it is intended to be used. I do. However, I also use it a whole lot more just to, you know, teleport to an outpost and then flee to kind of, you know, to quickly get from the outpost to where I want to go, you know, shave some precious seconds off the timer, right? Or when I go fishing, I still get skill ups from the Grimonite out in Sea Serpent Grotto. Good fish, big fish though, so fills up the inventory real quick. But yeah, when I catch those, every time I have to go between town and the fishing hole, I use Flee, and it does make it go a lot quicker. It makes it go so much quicker. At some point, I feel like I should maybe level up Bard, though, just because Bard does have a speed song, and I feel like the way I use Flee, you know, might as well just go Bard and, you know, just speed song myself everywhere. Probably get more out of that. But I don't know, I'm not, I used to love Bard, now I'm really mixed feelings on Bard. It's not quite, it plays different now than it used to back in the day. And it's purely a player thing, right? Purely a player thing. Yeah, I was actually a Bard main back in ye olden times, before Promathia even launched. like way back in the day. I Mithra Bard, yes, the forbidden cat girl, but Mithra Bard, and I remember getting so much shit because back in the day, people were weird about character builds, like even weirder than they are now, and everyone thought Mithra Bard, they've got the worst charisma, and I'd never get party invites, and it was like it was weird. Nowadays, people, well, they're weird in different ways, but people have kind of realized that charisma for Bard has its uses, but it doesn't get in the way of the main functions of Bard. But back in the day, people were really weird about that. Yeah, I do remember, despite that, I did get a lot of play out of my Bard, but I also had days where I would be sitting and waiting for a group for like 6 hours, and then I'd just go to bed partyless. That's one of the reasons I eventually quit, is back in the day, you really did need to group up. Like, mainly I think because the servers were a little overcrowded, so like the Beastmaster solo thing wasn't even as much of an option, just because everything was camped all the time. You know, there just weren't enough mobs to go around. But yeah, not being able to get into a group and then just being stuck. Like I never did any of my big missions. Like I never got any of the nation missions past 2-3 done. I never got anything. When Promathia came out, and I actually did have it, I never actually did any of the Prometheans. I couldn't, right? There was a lot that I just couldn't get done back in the day, for one reason or another. And I'm finally getting all that done now. That's been my main set of goals, is getting the things done that I wanted to do back in the day. And now, I mean, I still have a long way to go for the Promathia missions. But at least I got to Lufay's Meadows. I've got some of the things done. I think I'm up to like 4-3. I think, I don't know. I've beaten Diabolos, right? Let me check. What am I on? I'm on Promathia 4-3, yeah. But I've beaten Diabolos. That was fun times. And I've done my Zalart missions up to 13, so I have access to Sky. I've done my nation missions up to 8-1. I think I'm on 8-2 now. So yeah, like I'm finally getting content done that I always wanted to get done. Feels very good. Here we are, Biadieu. So the Quadavs I need, some of them are like, I might have to go down in here, but I think I might be able to find some of the Quadavs I need up around here, like in the very end game part of Biadieu. Maybe, hopefully. And I kinda remember my way around here. I don't think I have to use a wiki. But before I get started on this stuff, let me summon up my pet. Call that beast. Here we go, my little Pikachu, keen-eared Steffi. Goes with me everywhere. But yeah, before I actually get into it here, there is a cat right next to me. And she's been, for the past couple minutes, she's been looking at the food bowls, and she's been looking at me, and she has very high expectations. She's making me feel very bad. So, before I get started on the things I must do here, let me attend to the cat real quick, alright? A very, very quick AFK to feed cat. So, one second, I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. When the cats get demanding, I have to... I must obey. I have to deliver their food for the day. Well, for the hour. We stopped just giving them like a full bowl of food because they go nuts with that. They were getting fat. So we kind of just feed them a little bit every now and then. Make sure they don't just graze on cat food. But it means I have to get up every now and then to tend to them. Alright, so the Quadav that I'm looking for, specifically it's the Sapphire Quadav, but I think there's some other Quadav that have good loot drops in here. We'll see. But I don't think we're going to run into any of that until much, much later on in the dungeon. Like, way later on in the dungeon. Yeah, I think I have to go... I think it's all the way at the end here, I think. Pretty sure. It's been a little while since I've been to Beadu, but I find myself coming here more and more often because there's actually a lot of high-end stuff. Not just high-end, but mid-range too. There's a lot of spell scrolls that drop here, there's things for quests, there's a lot of stuff in the general Beastmen areas. You tend to have to keep going back there over and over again. You're never quite fully done with it, you know? Yeah, I have with me some stealth items, right? I guess I don't need prism powder here. I need the silent oil, but I got a full stack of oil, and that's way more than enough. I'll probably only use like 1 or 2 oils, but yeah, I don't have to worry about getting muted. I just have to worry about the curse, right? So don't get cursed, but mute say okay, right? I don't care if I can't cast spells. But I still think that Beadu, I mean actually out of all the Beastmen areas, like the Beastmen capitals, I think Beadu is probably the least annoying. Now, Davoy, I don't know, like, Davoy doesn't really have any terribly annoying mechanics or anything. It's just, I don't really like the way Davoy's laid out. I don't like the layout of it. But, I don't know, I feel like Beadu is the most open and easily accessible out of all 3 capitals. And also, at the end of the day, just fuck Castle Astrosia. Just nah. I never want to go back there for any reason. If I have to go back there, I hate every moment of it. Yeah, the trapdoors, the password. Oh my god, the goddamn password statue thing. Like, Castle Astrosia is just a mess. It's a puzzle dungeon mess, and I can appreciate a good puzzle dungeon. But I just can't here. It's just stressful here. So yeah, I did my time in Castle O, but I don't want to go back if I don't have to. Yeah, like, look, I actually did the thing, right? I actually went around, I collected, like, when I was doing, it's the 3rd limit break, right? Yeah, when I was doing that, I actually went around, I collected all the parts of the password, I did my due diligence, I was good, but it took me, like, I got a little turned around in the castle, and I had to backtrack a bit, and I lost a lot of time, right? And the day rolled over, and I got to the statue, and yeah. So I had to brute force it, and that was really, really not fun. Having to brute force the password was not great. But it felt extra not great because, yeah, I actually did collect the parts of the password. I actually did that. But it didn't, at the end of the day, it didn't help me, right? It didn't mean anything at the end. Alright, so yeah, the tough Quadovs don't start till, like, around here, and that's when I might have to start sneaking, although really, I mean, just kill them, right? Like, we are here to get loot. We're here to get specific loot, but we're here to get loot. So, I mean, hell, why not? Just kill everything in my path, right? And hey there, Lily. I'm trying to get some black mage spells, because for God knows whatever reason, Water Gatu costs goddamn 70,000 gil. And I already bought Poison 2, and that cost me like 22k. In 2 levels, that's nearly 100,000 gil. Black mage is too expensive. So I'm out here trying to farm up some scrolls, because I can actually get a lot of the black mage spells I need from the Quadov here, and I should be able to kill them. Oh, I mean, the only thing you might have to watch out for is I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be fighting they're like level 68 to low 70s, but around 70, right? They're around level 70 Quadov, so they're going to be a challenge for me even. But, well, not a challenge, but they're going to be real fights, right? But hey, if you want, you can come on out here. We got to go deep into Beadu, though, so bring those stealth items. Also, 63, man, you're just powering. You are power leveling through. Like you're leveling up a lot faster than I did. Ugh. I mean, again, I know my problem is that I play during them EU hours, so my party options are more limited. That's my issue. I mean, I love it too, but damn. Alright, so I think, yeah, now the enemies start getting, like... not quite. They don't want to attack me just yet, but we're getting there. So let me, before I really go deep in here, though, let me just look up a wiki, and I want to confirm the items I'm going after. So FF11, Sapphire Quadov. It's specifically Sapphire Quadovs. Alright, so I want to look at the chances for loot. So, oh boy. So Water Gatu has a 1.7% drop chance. 1.7. Now, oh wait a second. That's the drop rate on the ones out here in Beadu. So the ones in Kulun Dome, which I think that's the area if you go into the cave at the end of this area. The ones there, they have a 4.1% chance to drop Water Gatu, and a 4.9% chance to drop Water G3. They also drop Water 3 and Water 4, and they drop Flood. So basically, they drop all of the water-themed high-end black magic spells. Like, they drop all of them. And some other things, too. They have a couple other things they drop as well, but those are what I'm going for. So, looks like I have to go down into Kulun Dome. Those Quadov are a little higher level. They're 69 to 72. So, yeah, the turtles, they've got all the water spells. But I don't think there'll be too much of an issue, although if they're spellcasters, the issue is going to be that they could use Ga spells. And I went in here thinking I wouldn't have any help, but like I'm slash thief, so I have no means of healing, right? I've got no healing at all. So that could you know, if I'm getting gospelled constantly, that could be an issue. I might have to be very careful about how I fight. We'll see. But yeah, I figure the sapphires, well, there's tougher enemies down in the water here, but I figure sapphires are like, they're in the cave, right? They're in the cave or probably around the cave area, I would figure. But otherwise, I think actually going down into Kowloon Dome, that's probably the way to go. Like, the drop rates are better. It's probably just ideal down there. Alright, so I think you can just kind of run around on the bottom of the river here, I think. But the way that I always did this is I always would go around just because, I don't know, there might be something blocking my progress, right? I don't know. Also, no idea if the other Quadav here, no idea if they drop anything good. That's not the cave in particular that I want. There's a couple caves. I want the one up on the north end here, northeast end. But yeah, I figure I'm gonna have to go down in that cave. Also, it's still just fun to see, man. I like that someone, you know, new to the game, not coming at it with those nostalgia goggles tightly strapped on. It's always fun to see someone having a lot of fun with this. It makes me very hopeful. Because for everyone that goes into this having a lot of fun, there's like 100 people that just take one look and they're like, nope, no thank you. Oh hey, fellow Beastmaster, a fellow Pokemon trainer. So yeah, I gotta go down in here. There might be some sapphires out here somewhere, but really, like really, I'm here for that good loot, right? I'm here for the good loot. So I'm going in. Now, I don't know if the other Quadavs here drop anything good, like the Topaz and the Ancient and all that. Oh god! Oh no, a fan! Just say, nice, and ahoy! And I'll do the, yeah. Alright, I'm going in. I'm going in. Probably gonna... Oh man. Oh boy, what's, oh, what, he's got a plan. What oh no, no. Yeah, let's just go in. Hey, they're not bothering me. Yeah, they're not bothering me, so let's just go inside. Yeah, no, spell farming. Oh, apparently there's a mask here. Apparently. Oh. The party horn has sounded. Also, yeah, I guess anybody that wants to come on and help out with this, you're welcome. The only thing I'm here for is those spell drops, so like anything else, it's free game. Alright, okay, so these enemies, I mean, they're easy prey, but they might not attack, I don't know. Will they? No, okay, cool. So, I get EXP, but they won't attack me. I'm down with that. And hey there, Vexus! We're prepping for a farm, I think. Just carefully working my way down in here. Carefully. So carefully. So I should zone into Kowloon Dome, right? Or... Oh no, oh man, Kowloon Dome, that's, Okay, so it's been a while. Kowloon Dome is all the way over here, right? Like, it's in that section, I think. Ooh, nice, a Garlage party. Nice. I mean, me personally, I would love to get in another party as a black mage, so like after I get my spells, I want to go back to black maging, you know? if I can get a group for that. And oh god, while I'm just kind of warming up here, right? Where's Lily at? I guess previous map, right? But so okay. After the last Final Fantasy XI stream, well, you know, I did Turtle WoW yesterday, but also I did some partying and FF11, and oh man, I got in a group that was both really good but bad at the same time. But I got 2 levels as a black mage in the Crawler's Nest. The party was overall good, but they could not decide on a skill chain at all. They couldn't decide, right? And the first tank in the party, constantly disconnected. Like, they were disconnecting, they could not keep a stable connection. So the first tank had to go. We tried, but he had to go. The second tank we got was a warrior. Now, I've seen a good warrior tank before. This warrior tank, they seemed to be a bit new. They needed some guidance, and that's fine. Their gear wasn't the best, but also they weren't really making good use of provoke, not great on the aggro control, all that. And the way that things ended out was that the warrior was also a little squishy, right? He died once, but outside of that, I was tanking most of the time, like as the black mage, right? As the black mage / ninja, I was tanking the majority of the fights, and not really by choice, but like I could not cast more than 2 spells without pulling aggro. I'd cast Drain, and then 1 spell, not even a really strong one, and I would have aggro. I couldn't stop it, I couldn't control it, because he wasn't really holding it very good. And it wasn't great, but it worked out, because here's what I did, right? I made very liberal use of Utsasemi Ichi, and also I used shock spikes. Now, that's a spell I don't really get to use very often, but whenever an enemy hits you and you have shock spikes on, it has a very high chance to stun them for a couple of seconds, actually. So, yeah, like when Utsasemi wasn't up, the shock spikes would stun the enemy, so it would give the white mage time to heal me, right? And the whole time I was just draining, and like I'd use drain to keep my health up. I was casting spells non-stop. Basically, the idea was to kill the enemy as quickly as possible, right? And it kind of worked out, actually. Like, it actually worked. I was black mage tanking. I didn't intend it to, you know, it was not my intention. However, that's how it happened. It was kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie, it was actually kind of fun. And also, when we did get a, I see Lily over on the other part of the cave. But yeah, when we actually did manage to get a skill chain going and I could magic burst, yeah, my magic burst would pretty much kill the enemy. Like, it would drop the enemy from nearly full health to dead. So, it worked out. It did. Yeah, happy accidents. Also, goddamn, Black Mage is amazing. See, it's stuff like that. That's why I love Black Mage, right? That's what it's all about. Yeah. Oh. Indeed, Varian. It was indeed not my intention, but well, such devastation was my intention. As a black mage, that's very much my intention. I'm all about devastation. Alright, so, I guess the Quadavs that I need, they're gonna be in Kulun Dome, right? That's a little ways away. I think in order to get to that, you gotta get muted over here, and then you have to go through the little puzzle room here, which it's not really a puzzle, you just open the doors, right? There's nothing keeping you from opening the doors, I don't think. Alright, I don't really know what kind of loot these guys have, other than, well, the sapphires. I don't know. Do I want to fight him? That's the thing. I don't. Like, I'm here for Sapphire Quadav, so yeah, let's not fight half of the zone, right? Let's not do that. We have a target in mind. Let's go for the target. Because otherwise we'll probably be here all day long. So now I think some of these, yeah, there's a Sapphire Quadav, but again, I think we can do better, right? We can do better if we go deeper. So yeah, true. Like they do drop Gil and all that, but I mean, at least according to the various wikis, the enemies in Kowloon Dome, they have a higher drop chance than these. So, like, I'll get more out of the Quadav there. Also, I'm not sure if hitting this will take off my sneak. I'm not sure. No. Okay. We good. I could try and pull one of the sapphires here, though. I could try and do that. Yeah, Lily's been through this gauntlet. She's been through the gauntlet recently. Oh hey, treasure chest. Oh yeah, these enemies do drop coffers. So I guess, you know, if we get coffer keys, well, there's a chest right there. So all right, there's only one Sapphire Quadav here, but I guess I could try and very carefully pull it, right? Like, oh god, like super carefully pull that thing. I don't know how well that would do for me. Let's try. Oh man, it's bound my pet. Oh, that's the, it can't get away. If I, hold up, if I go a little deeper here, I might be able to forcefully, like, drag my pet out, right? I might be able to do that. Sometimes, yeah, if you can get some distance, it'll just teleport to you, right? Look at they're just at a standoff. They're just having a standoff there. Nothing's happening. Alright, so we pull him in. I got my meat myth kebabs. Just shove them in my mouth. Just eat them whole. Alright, so I don't think I'll get aggroed by anything else around here. I don't think. We'll see. I guess that one could wander a little close. And this Quadav can do Gauss spells, right? What? Why am I not attacking? I can't see it. It was, I guess it was kind of weirdly stuck in the geometry, right? Now, I have to be careful, so if this thing starts, you know, if it starts throwing out Gauss spells, I don't really have too many places to run to right now. So, I gotta be very careful. And I can't really tell my pet to do its Whirl Claws either, because it's right next to that larva. I'm sure the larva's pretty low level, but I still don't want to aggro more things than I have to. Ooh, nice gold beast coin. Those are the good coins. Okay. So no item. Yeah, so the sapphires in this particular part of the zone, they have a super low drop chance, so there wasn't really much chance of anything going on with that either. Alright, let's go deeper. We're going to Kowloon Dome. Like, look, an over 4% drop rate for all the spells. Oh, nice, flash. Which, so white mages get flash too, right? I was always under the impression that was a very paladin-specific thing, but I think white mage gets it too. I do intend on leveling up white mage and paladin at some point. So just get all them spells. Oh yeah, it's fine. So, let's see, it's White Mage 45. pass. I mean, I guess I need it too, though, right? I guess I need it too. Because I am leveling up White Mage again. Yeah, my White Mage is 39 now, and I would like to take it higher. I need to play a class that actually gets party invites. Like, I love DPS, right? I love DPSing, but DPS doesn't really get those invites. So, White Mage all the way, or Bard. I guess really, I should suck it up and just go Bard, right? Just Bard. Alright, so making my way straight to Kowloon Dome. Yeah, I could fight these guys, but really, I don't know. The drop rate's not nearly as good. Ah, Iron Quadovs, which I guess the irons are way further back. Yeah, they're like they're up on the surface, right? But yeah, I might wanna hit those up too. Man, spells are expensive. They're way too expensive. I've come to realize that as I actually level a caster up over level 30, like, spells get so incredibly expensive, and while it might not be too bad to buy one or two, like, hey, I bought Poison 2. Yeah, I bought Poison 2 for 22k, and that wasn't too bad, but then I realized I needed to the next spell costs 70k, right? Like, I can't be putting my gil out like that all the time. That 3 million will go incredibly fast if I have to keep doing that. My Black Mage is only level 44. I got a lot of levels to go. Alright, zoning into Kowloon Dome. So let's see how things are set up here. I haven't been to this area in quite some time. And I think some of these have, like, true hearing, right? Like, some of them you can't really sneak by, if I remember correctly. So there's a muter right there. There's a ruby. Okay, there's a set. Ah, right. Oh, right. That's the problem with these guys. Right. Yeah, Right, so the problem with farming the sapphires here is that there's really no way to pull them without pulling the entire room. Right, I kinda realize that now. Like, I don't think there's a way to just pull one of those. And how many Quadav are in that room? 3, 6? There's 6 Quadav in that room. Oh god, the only thing that could really pull that good would be something like Summoner, right? Like using Carbuncle or something, right? Like, yeah, if you use like Carbuncle or something like that to pull, and then the aggro, like, it would only aggro the first one, right? And then, like, that might be a way to break them up. I should have gone in /Summoner. Cause yeah, I just realized, like, I'm not. I mean, I could use my little rabbit here, and I could sacrifice it, right? I could sacrifice the rabbit. I could do that. I do have a couple of rabbit jugs on me, so I guess, you know, that would work. Well, you can't pull both pets out at the same time, but I was thinking about it from the sense of, if my goal is to pull without getting aggro, the thing is I can do that with this pet. The problem is, you know, you have like a 5-minute recast, right? That's the problem there. So yeah, and oh, I don't know why I went into first person there. Oh, but yeah, I'm trying to think how I can do this exactly. I'm trying to think how I can pull one without pulling all of them. And I guess yeah, I guess we could do that, right? Like, we could. I think they wouldn't all aggro. I think... the Sapphires are casters, though, and they like to bind. So you'd have to be real quick on that. I guess maybe what I could do is... yeah, I'm trying to think about how I can do this that wouldn't result in horrible death, you know? True, yeah, you got shadows. Very true. That would at least, you know, help you dodge enough to not die to get out to the zone. So the zone edge is, like, right behind me, right? I don't want to, like, pull back too far, but... Huh. They seem to have a very short aggro radius. He doesn't really want to pull back, though. Oh god, I'm being excused me at, okay, got one. I got him. A bit of a bad time to be, but, you know, we'll see. Oh crap, they're aggroing. But this isn't so bad, actually. I can work with this. As long as more don't join the party, this is okay. Yeah, they seem to have a super short aggro radius, though. Super short. Ooh, nice. Yep, going for some spells. I think someone else might need these. I think we may have some other people wanting in, perhaps, perchance. Yay, 7 gil. Ah, so he needs a key for his artifact. Well, I think Cathalor, I think they need an invite. I think they need in. Oh man, I should have brought more pet food. I really should have brought more pet food along. But the rabbit, look, rabbit can heal himself. He's good. He's good to go. Oh, yeah, that got aggro. Oh my god, that did so much damage to me. Ah, they hit hard. Oh man, they hit hard. I think my rabbit, unless I can do another wild carrot. I got a few seconds on wild carrot still. Whirl claws! That didn't get aggro back. Alright. Ooh, ooh. Well, hey, goodies, goodies. So yeah, this is a bit challenging. Like, this is a bit of a challenging one. Also, since I guess I'm gonna be taking aggro a lot, right? I'm gonna switch out to my shield. I love my scythe. I live by the scythe. But yeah, I guess if I'm gonna be taking some aggro here and there, yeah, I'll use my shield. All right, axe and shield for a bit. Yeah, super dangerous. Alright, yeah, I really should have brought more pet food. I mean, I at least have some basic pet food in my Mog house, though, right? I have some low-level pet food that's not gonna keep the pet alive very well, but it'll cure status ailments on it, so... Okay, I'll pull some of that out. Yeah, if I'd known that there would be some treasure hunter help here, I probably would have gone slash white mage. Or, actually, yeah, I would have gone slash summoner so that I could have like an easy carbuncle pull, right? I think a carbuncle pull would work out really well against stuff like this. Yeah, these enemies though, like, man, these, I can see why these spells cost so much money, because this isn't something that you can comfortably solo farm. Like, yeah, I could solo the ones outside, right? The ones outside I could do, but the drop rate is so goddamn low. I'd be there forever. All right, let's. So it is hard to actually just get one of these guys, but I can fight 2 at a time. I don't know if the other guy gets here, maybe I can do 3 at a time, but we'll see. I mean, the zone line is right here, so if things get hairy, I'll just run. But oh, we got everything. We got everything. Run! Okay, I'm hoping the others just go back and leave me alone. Okay, kinda this works. Kind of. It's not the Quadovs that I wanted, but it's the Quadovs we're getting. So yeah. Let me switch out to some pet food. Yeah, I'll use the pet food, keep this thing alive. I do see how they cut down pet health. I do see it. So throw a reward. There we go. The pets are still really, really tanky though. Like they're still super tanky. Ooh, what's it doing? Ooh, it's doing chain spell. Chain spell cure 4. Oh, it's going nuts. It's going nuts. Oh my god, chain spell cure 4ing. Yeah, that's the great thing about high-level beastmen. They do their 2-hour abilities every time. Man, it is really unloading. Stop that! Man, when does chain spell end? When does it end? Oh my god, it's never ending. Oh man, I wish I had someone to silence this thing, right? Like, it is not stopping. Alright, so my rabbit's gonna die. Like, my rabbit's gonna die real soon. I'll have to pull another one out. But my timer is good. And I have more pets in my my Mog house if I need them. Oh hey, shell 4. Nice. I don't know, I'll let that one fall where it may, right? So whoever gets that one gets it. Yeah, like, they're not... These guys really aren't that bad until they do their big thing, right? When they do their big thing, then they're just a nightmare, right? I'm trying to get aggro back here. I'm trying. I mean, I'm not that tough myself here, right? Like, I'm a little squishy myself. Ah, okay, yeah, my stats are all built for strength and dex. Like, I'm built for putting out damage, not for taking it. Which, it's crazy to me that you can tank it that well. Like, like at such a low level to it, right? Like this thing is level 69. Nice. Oh, alright, alright, ooh, ooh. Ah, nice. Yeah, I guess, I mean, what, like, not only do I not have anything to boost my evasion, but I mean, I have a lot putting me down, right? Because, yeah, my gear is all based on doing damage. So I'm in the negative for vitality and all that. Like, I'm in the negative on that one. Oh, Sapphire Quidov. Well, there's nothing else in there, right? So, let's get in there. Oh, there's one other enemy in there. One other enemy, but I can take that. I can take it. I think really we should just try to fight to keep this room clear. I don't think we should go any deeper than this either. Like, this is probably as deep as we should go. Alright, let's see if I can get aggro on Pet. Oh, I missed my sneak attack. So yeah, these NMs, if they don't go crazy, they're not that bad. But if they get their 2 hour off, God help you. That's all I can say. Oh, nice skill chain. Very nice. All right. I'd say let's just kill that one too. Like, I don't need anything from it, but like, I think we should try to keep this room clear, right? Like, keep it so that they're respawning, like, one at a time. If we can do that, I think this will be manageable, right? We don't want the room to be full again, basically. But I think everything we need we can find in this room. I think. But I totally get it now. I really 100% understand why these spell scrolls are so valued, right? Also, you know, they did do some pet nerfs, and I'm feeling it with my rabbit. But let me see. I do have some other pets in my satchel. Yeah, let me whip out the old S herbal broth and see how that does. Ah, man, that hard hit. I'm trying hard to get it to pull aggro back on itself, but it's struggling. Right, Rampage! I think I can kill it. Almost. Almost. Okay. Nice! Nice! I didn't expect to see a level up here. Very nice. I mean, I'm getting limit points here too. I'm not sure how far off from a limit point, from a merit point I am. Let me check that. Oh yeah, I'm less than 4,000 away from another limit point. So, hey, depending on how long it takes to get these things. Alright, so I'm gonna keep my pet resting, but I guess I feel like keeping this room clear is a good idea, but I mean, are they looser, are they more loosely packed over here? Ah, I don't know. So I don't know, I'm kind of feeling like we should just stick to that first room and keep that clear, because if we pull all the aggro in this room, it's gonna be real nasty, and we're not nearly as close to the zone edge, right? Like, if the enemies behind us respawn, and then we pull tons of aggro here, there's really not going to be anywhere safe to run to. We're gonna die. Like, we're gonna die. Yeah, I think stick to the first room. Yeah. Can we go back? Oh. Well then! Well then! Well! Yeah, so I guess that was a mistake. Yeah, how do we leave then? Yeah, actually, how do we leave? Well, yeah, I guess we're stuck here now. Well, okay, I'll try to... Oh, if we fall down here, we can... Oh, if we fall down here, we can't... Yeah, this is a... this is a not ideal scenario right here. Okay, okay. Yeah, because I don't know how long it'll take us all to run back around. But the door can be opened on the other side, so... So, okay, let's wait then. Let's wait. And I guess they'll all probably have respawned by the time, Well, I don't know what the respawn time is on these enemies exactly. Also, I mean, we could always, like, the high-level Quidovs back in, you know, in Beadu, like, around the entrance, they do also drop the scrolls, and they drop the coffer keys, too. Actually, if the guy's here for coffer keys, I mean, yeah, they drop those, too, and they drop them much better. Oh crap, can my pet get through the door? That's another problem. My pet might be stuck behind the door. I really hope... Okay, good, good. Oh, this isn't good. This is not good. Yeah, that thing isn't gonna get any closer. And it's a spellcaster. Oh, we might die now. It might be time to ready the warp scrolls. Because, yeah, we have nowhere to run to. Like, we have nowhere to run if it starts spamming Ga spells. We're just gonna die. Oh, shit, yeah, here they come. Here comes the freeze. Yeah, let me put pet on that. Oh, the pet can't get down there! Pathfinding! I think a warp might be in order. Honestly, I'd really say warp out. Like, I think it's that time. Yeah, no, warp. Warp now. I'm warping. Yep. Here we go. I would do that now. Or, I'll wait till you do, but... yeah, the pet is not gonna last long. Oh, it popped off. I thought I interrupted it. There was only death to be had there. No, always have an instant warp. Like, that's why you always have an instant warp. But, okay, I think I'm gonna change my build-up then. Since look, went into that one kind of bad, right? That was a bad start. Bad start on that. So I am debating if doing, like, yeah, I could use Carbuncle to... I could use Carbuncle. Like, I could go /summoner, weird, but I could do it. And, that would let me do a nice and dirty Carbuncle pull, right? It would allow me to do that. But yeah, mistakes definitely made. I don't know, what have I got for subs here? I could go White Mage. Okay, yeah, true. If we're just gonna camp the first room, won't need that. But I don't think, I don't know. I mean, I do the most damage with Slash Thief. That's the thing. I do the most damage with that. But if I have to tank a little bit, then I might want to go Slash Ninja. Like if I have to tank some. Also, I might want to get some. I might want to get some better pets too. Like I might want to bring the tiger pet in because it does more damage. So I'm just gonna rethink my sub job choice here. Yeah, I guess ninja for the Utsasemi, but or white mage. Honestly, either white mage or ninja, but I don't know. Thief does actually work out for dealing damage the best there, and we're gonna need the damage. Like we're gonna need that. So I'll stick with that for now. But I definitely want to get some better pets to take in. The rabbit, like after the HP nerf, the rabbit is not nearly as good as it used to be. I mean, I'm sure the sheep isn't either, but I'm thinking for dealing damage, grabbing aggro, and also surviving, the crab might actually be, yeah, we deaded. Yeah, I warped, but so I'm coming back better prepared. Yeah, so I'm gonna have a bit more pet variety because especially after the little nerf to pet health, I want to go in with something else maybe, and I'll just see how they work, right? Just see what works best here. But I think the tiger I would probably get the most single target damage out of, and that's probably the most important. Alright, what do we got here? Well then again, I don't know, what the hell is Shellbuster Orob? What is that? It's a lot of pets I've never used, but I don't know. Saber Siravarde. That's a cheap pet. It's a cheap pet, but also, yeah, the tiger does good single target damage. That should be nice. Scarlet Sap. What is this? Oh my god, 120k for a pet. No. Ooh, a Sabatender. Oh, literally no one has ever bought the Sabatender pet. Well, I don't know, 5k. I don't know what that's worth. Yeah, I don't know, but we'll go in with some tiger pets. That's good. Got some tiger pets. So yeah, I think I'll get more out of the tiger. Oh, also food, pet food. That we're gonna need, no matter what. So, oh, I see. Oh man, they're 50k each. Oh my god, 50k each. Yeah, I see why no one ever bought a stack. That'd be like 600k for a stack. Like, who the hell is paying nearly 1 million gil for a stack of consumable items that you're gonna blow through in like one afternoon? Who's gonna do that? Alright, so I need pet food still. Like, that's a little crazy to me. It's a little bit crazy. Also, oh, hey there, Sito. Hey there. But okay, I'm gonna get pet food and maybe some more crab pets since I saw mention of that. I do have a few crabs and I like the crab pet. The crab pet is nice. He's got good defense, very good defense. I mean, he always had good defense, but maybe he's better now? I don't know. But main thing I'm doing is I'm buying a little pet food, because, yeah, I think healing the pet is really going to be the way to go here. Alright, 2 stacks of pet food should do it, and yeah, let's get some courier carry. That's bug broth or fish oil? Fish oil broth. Here we go. Courier carry. Man, I'm doing this to save gil, but I'm spending a lot of gil on pet items. I guess I'm probably not gonna use them all. I highly doubt I'm going to use all of these items, but I've got them, right? I've got them. So yeah, we'll try switching out to the crab, see how that does, right? We'll see. Like, I think either the crab or the tiger, I think either one would probably be better than the rabbit for this, but, you know, we'll see. We'll see. Sorry, we're kind of in the middle of a thing right now. We had a little bit of a hiccup to our plan, so I'm having to do some intense preparation for this one. And getting back to, we got to get back to where we were. Yeah, I'm not spending nearly as much gil as if I bought the spells. Like, again, these spells are really expensive. Like, we're talking 50k plus, right? So, the savings will be tremendous. Also, Sito, I mean the only thing I got, right? The only thing I got is perhaps that's a Dark City reference. Perhaps. That's the closest thing I can think of. Other than that, I'm not sure. Oh yeah, if we get duplicates, yeah, if we get duplicates, welcome to sell, welcome to do whatever you want with them. And again, I'm only here, like, I'm only here for the spells I need. So anything else, like, I kinda, it's free for all, roll if you want it, right? But yeah, since I am gonna level up White Mage more, yeah, I could go with that flash scroll, but you know that's non-essential and something I could farm on my own. It's out of the scope of the investigation. But man, those sapphire Quidovs. So yeah, I think game plan is we'll just stick to that first room, right? Even if the, like, okay, how about this, right? Because the respawn times might be a little long. Here's a plan. So the Quidovs around Kulun Dome, like in the area immediately before it, they also drop the same things, right? It's just they have a really, really bad drop chance, but they have a chance. So how about this, right? We clean out that one room at the entrance, and then we backtrack into the previous area, and we clear that out much quicker. Less chance, but it's quicker, right? And we just kind of alternate doing that. I feel like that's probably the way to go. Oh wow, Flash is 35k, damn. Also, Sito, yeah, that's that cut is far too deep. Far too deep. But yeah, it's kind of funny to me how, like, these spells that we're going after, like, yeah, they're not, like, they are really not, like, they're not high level spells. They're more intermediate level spells. It's just the way that you get them is so tricky. Yep, for Black Mage. There we go. Yeah, leveling is getting expensive. Oh, don't want to go the wrong way. Here we go. But yeah, I think, yeah, if you were to just solo farm these spells, you kinda only have two options, right? And that is you either group up with other people and you know, generally have to split the loot, or you solo the lower Quidovs in the easier section, but at a much worse drop chance, right? Like you could be farming for days. So I get why I get the cost. I understand now. I still kind of wish that I wish that the spells weren't this rare pre-level 75. Like, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I feel like you shouldn't get into the super expensive, super rare, and hard to get stuff. Like, that shouldn't really start until maybe level 70, right? That's just my thought. That said, I guess, you know, welcome the challenge, we're doing it. Oh, my rabbit's still alive. Hey, my rabbit's still alive. Well, ain't that just great? Isn't that wonderful? Okay, fleeing my way there. Let's see if I can remember how to navigate this place without using my map, right? You know what? I rely on my map way too much, but like, this game does have, like, there are visual distinctions and visual landmarks that you can use to note your way. So let's see if I can remember how to get there without the map. You know, I gotta get good at that. A true veteran Final Fantasy player needs no map. So let's see if I can make it work. I think I'm one of those players that constantly checking my map is one of those nervous habits that I've developed playing various games. Like, I also do the nervous saving thing. I do that a lot too. Like in single player games, it's all about the nervous save. But yeah, nervous map checking. I gotta avoid that. I gotta get better. I mean, yeah, the map is there for a reason, and hey, I do the quests for the maps too. And you know, some of those are kind of lengthy and hard. So I did earn those maps, but I feel like it's a crutch sometimes, you know? It becomes a crutch. Alright, so far I'm doing it. I'm getting there just fine, so far. Also thinking, like, if I end up having to tank the enemies a bit more, which, I mean, just by virtue of me being, you know, 75 and hitting fairly hard, I'm gonna have to tank a bit more. My Beastmaster artifact gear, I think that is generally better suited for tanking. Like, it gives some plus HP, it gives some vitality, like, the stats are a little more balanced on that, so I might want to switch to that, but we'll see. We'll see how much I need it, right? Since there is someone healing now. You know, they're throwing out some heals. Alright, so we're up in the second part now. The ramp to go up is in the southwest, not the southwest corner, but in the southwestern part of the map. Not the complete corner, though. I'm trying to navigate it by memory right now, alright? I see the map in my head, okay? I see it in my head. It's a bit blurry, okay? It's like the map in my head, it's like a... You know, it's like a second grader's crayon drawing, right? But like... It's a little fuzzy, but but it's there. Alright, so then I go this way, and the ramp should be right up there. I do try and learn, right? I try. Okay, here's the ramp. And then, I mean, there's multiple ways to get to where I want to go, but I go kind of around, right? I go, yeah, I go south and just around the whole area. I'm pretty sure at 75 I could be a little more direct, but, yeah, this is how I do it. It's how I memorized it. So let's get that pet back here. So I didn't look at the full patch notes, but yeah, I can very, very clearly feel how they nerfed down the pet HP. Like even the rabbit, like all the pets, but even the rabbit, like it used to have so much hit points that it just, like, it could tank anything, right? Oh hey, Thunder Elemental, aggro, let's get in there. Like I don't know if they nerfed anything other than just the pet health. Like I don't know if they nerfed the pet damage too, but I don't really feel that too much. But I feel like my pet goes down a lot easier now. And apparently they're gonna buff up the defense next, so that'll kind of even it out. But we'll see, right? We'll see. Also, I did hear I heard the little tone. Hey there, fungus, and thanks. Oh, they did. They already buffed up the defense and attack. Okay. Ah, but it's different for each one. I get. Okay, so I will say this, right? I'll have to look those notes over more, but I clearly missed some notes. But I think the issue before was that all the pets just sort of had a very generalized set of stats, and oh boy, oh it's on. We're doing it. These enemies are pretty easy. These are the easy ones. Alright, we got this. I like how the Quadav just face planted. Just instant face plant. But yeah, I think the issue before was just the pets really felt like they all more or less had the same stats. Like they all had about the same, you know, toughness and attack and all that. And the only real difference was their specials, and even then just barely. So I think making each pet a little more unique, like that would make each pet a little more situational, you know? Ah, nice. Okay, well that would honestly make the expensive pets a lot more, it would make them make more sense, you know? Also, oh, only one lightning cluster. Oh. Cause yeah, like the way the pets were before, there really wasn't much purpose in using anything other than the cheapest pets, right? Like, at least for me. And the sheep was one of the cheaper ones, but I always used the rabbit, right? And the rabbit still works. I mean, you clearly saw it, right? Like, I can still kill enemies real good with the rabbit. It hasn't been nerfed into uselessness, but making the better pets have better stats, that honestly just feels like a long time coming, because like why would you pay, like, I don't know, 1 million gil for a super expensive pet if he's not really any better than the 5k rabbit, right? You know, like, that doesn't even make sense. Why would you do that? So while it might hurt a little bit in the short term, long term I get it and I understand it, and it's a good change. Oh wait, okay, now I have to use the map just to find where, I kinda got a little distracted. And I went, I went the wrong way. Flee! Yeah, the 60K and 80K ones. I mean, hey, that's not as bad as, you know, the damn near 1,000,000 gills per stack pets, right? Not nearly that bad, but still. Okay, here we go. Here we are. I don't know. It's a change I can get behind. I want the pets to have significantly different uses and, you know, and different stats. I want that. It's just it's a little bit of a change, right? It's a little bit of a change, and it's gonna take some getting used to. That's all. Oh yeah, I guess, do we just jump down here, or I don't know. I guess we can, but I usually go around. I'm also kind of looking, where's the iron ones? Don't really see any out here. Ah, here's an iron. Alright. Should have waited till I had 2,000. Oh well. Close enough. Oh, nothing. Nothing. Is there another? Oh, there's another iron back here. I guess, did we say we were going for the iron ones? So the other guy, yeah, trying for a flash scroll on the way. I don't think we said anything. Oh, hey, there's gloop here. I didn't know there's some slime enemies. I still need slime oil, right? I need slime oil and beeswax for my alchemy. I'm at that part. Nah. But can get those anywhere. But nice to know they got some slimes here. Very good to know. Big hit. Man, not even a weapon skill. 512 damage. Alright, what's over there? Just gloop. Just more gloop. Oh, fungus. I don't know. Various fungus molds. Gloops, gleeps, glops. But yeah, I need a lot of slimes for the old alchemy, quite a bit. I also need lots of beetle parts too for bone crafting. I'm making the mistake of trying to get every craft up to 60. So quite a big mistake I'm making. No scroll. I'm guessing the chance for drop on that scroll is very, very low if I had to guess. Alright, going down. And yeah, I guess the plan is to kind of alternate between, yeah, like we'll alternate between the sapphires and stuff out here, and and the ones in Kowloon Dome. So we'll kind of switch between those, right? Because of respawns. So I guess there's no harm in killing them on the way, right? I guess. Yeah, kill the ones in the first room in the dome, and the ones out here, yeah, as they, yeah, I think that's a good way to go about it. Like, we'll probably get the most bang for our buck doing that. Alright, let me see if I can, well, I mean, all these drop the thing, but I don't necessarily want to fight every single Quidov in here. I still have a plan, right? Because I'm looking here, and you know what I'm not seeing? I'm not seeing any Sapphire Quidov. I'm kind of wondering if maybe they have a super long respawn time, right? That would be very unfortunate if they have a incredibly long respawn time. I mean, maybe, I don't know, maybe someone else is running around killing them, but if like they haven't respawned since I killed them, then oh, we got a problem, right? Oh, we got problems if that's the case. I mean, yeah, none of the Sapphires are here anymore. Can I see? You know, I actually don't know. I mean, yeah, like, there's a coffer right near the entrance to the cave. But I don't think wide scan covers that. Yeah, like well, I'm seeing something green on the map. Like, that's the mute, okay. But I don't think you can see coffers. Yeah, I don't think, yeah, I don't think the coffers show up. Oh, there's a Sapphire here. Okay, so I'm gonna rest up real quick and let's take that Sapphire on. Oh god, oh my god, you know what I just realized? Despite me giving the advice, I was so caught up in preparing with my pets and stuff, I don't have an instant warp scroll. I don't have an instant warp scroll. But that's okay, because I do have alternative methods of warping. I've got the treat staff, I've got the warp cudgel, so I do have alternate means. They're not as fast, but I have other means. The only problem with using equipment as a warp is that, like, there's a bit of a timer on it, right? But the treat staff is incredibly fast. Like, once you have the treat staff equipped, the warp is like, it's like 2 seconds, right? It requires almost no warm-up time at all. I got rid of the trick staff. I got rid of that, just because, well, I don't know, inventory, right? My inventory is getting kind of full, but I still have the treat staff. Yeah, the treat staff is incredibly fast. Okay, let's, I'm gonna do a pet pull. Try to get it back. Oh, the ancient Quidov wants some. I see. Oh, they all want some. Ah. Ah. Well, that's okay. That is A-okay. So, I brought pet food. Yeah, let me switch to my C set. Reward. There we go. And back to the DPS set. I think we'll be okay here. I think we will see. I'll switch out to the crab pet. And rampage! Yeah! Okay. Got him! Hey, a black mage testimony. Thinking if I should wild carrot or use those points for whirl claws. I mean, I don't know, either works, but I want to keep the pet in the fight as long as possible, you know? Then again, it might be better to let the pet go down, right? Let him go down and resummon a crab. Might be better. So letting him die. Also, remembering to steal and mug, as you do. Yeah, these Quadav are a lot easier. Much easier. Let's see, I can get around the back here. And rampage! Okay, well, I guess at this point I might as well just whirl claws, right? I might try to get aggro back. Man, I feel like, well, I guess I just made a, like, I just got a lot of aggro on me, right? So I guess, yeah, hard to shake that. Alright, and I guess I'll rest my health up before going forward, right? Let me get that health up. But I think this is probably the best way to do it since we have that good treasure hunter. I guess kind of farming around the dome and then farming into it too, but only one room in since it gets pretty hectic in there. Yeah, I'm really not, I don't really have tank gear, that's the thing. The closest to tank gear I have is my Beastmaster artifact armor, and it's not really made for that. Not really. Like, most of my gear lowers my defense and all that, so I take a lot of damage. But I guess we have, the good part is, we have good damage. That's the good part, right? That's the nice part. Damage is on point. Ooh. I mean, how do you tell if your evasion is capped? I've always wondered that. Or the evasion skill. I guess you mean the skill, right? Because I was like, how do you tell if your actual evasion is capped? I've never had high evasion in this game, like ever. I just take every punch to the face. That's how I play. Alright, I think my health is good enough. Let's plunder onwards. And I'm just surprised this pet is managing to stay alive as long as it is. Like, this pet's doing a good job of not dying. Ah, nice. I wonder, oh yeah, what's the command to check your, it's like check param, right? Like check param, I think? Or, yeah, there we go. What is my evasion? So at level 75, I have 238 evasion. I could have a lot more. I could have so much more. Alright, are there sapphires up there? Or, not seeing any. Not seeing them. Ooh, sapphire! Here we go. Here we go. Oh, this is the egg room. Oh, look, all the little baby Quadavs. Man, I'm hungry for an omelet. Alright, let's get in there. Oh, Thundaga too. Can I stand back in time for that? I would back up from that one. Yeah, those gospels. Those gospels. If you see it casting one of those, I would just get out. I'd just run. Like, I can't take gospels, right? Those things fuck me up. Nice. Oh hey, coffer key. The other guy needed a coffer key, right? So I'll pass on that. I've done the coffer thing in here before. It was just as fun as this. Oop. Steal. Oh, I'm trying for more gold coins. I want them. I'll save my pet food. I was thinking to heal him, but don't need to do that. Yeah, look, but here, I just don't need to kill the platinum. I don't guess it'll not to any benefit. But yeah, hey, egg chamber. Yeah, look, all the little baby Quadav eggs. Delicious. But nice to know the coffer key, like that. That's kind of the easy part here, right? That's the easy part here. I guess it would be appreciated. I guess it would be, but I think we're good, and we can get it done. I guess. I'm just happy to help someone get a key, right? Get the thing they need while we're out here. Alright, so I'm just trying to let my pet rest up a bit. Also, you might want to rest that health up, because those gospels can, like, I mean, they can half my health, right? So that magic weakness. I am kind of seeing how it might be a worthwhile thing to invest in some elemental resistance equipment. I'm feeling the need. I think I have, my extra oils are in. They're in my my Mog safe. My extras are in there, but I think I have a couple. I got 9 silent oils. I could break those up a little bit. But I mean, we don't need to sneak right now because we're killing that next room once the pet is good. Okay, pet's good. I'm just gonna send the pet in and have him clean house. If he dies, he dies. But yeah, I want that Sapphire Quadav. I was kind of hoping that the other one would aggro too. Actually, I was kind of hoping it would get both of them. So, like, you don't need to use that. We're fighting. Oh shit, I forgot about Curse! Curse! Oh no! Oh, I forgot about Curse! Oh god, I'm walking! I'm walking! Right, yeah. I forgot about that. Oh no. Oh, wait. This curse only lasts for like 2 minutes. Oh, that's not so bad. That's not so bad. I thought it was like I thought it was the 15-minute curse that you get slapped with by banshees and stuff. That's not so bad. Oh man, the timing. Oh god, the timing. The wife just got home, and there's groceries, like there's frozen stuff. Oh no, this is really bad timing. Like I'm gonna have to get up in a second because there's gonna be frozen stuff that needs to get in. Oh man, this is bad. This is bad. Can I pull the pet back? I'm seeing if I can pull it back and get another pet out and. Oh man, this is very, very unfortunate timing. Oh no, now the other Quadav is joining in. Okay, well, I think I might be dead now. I might need a raise in a sec, so give me one moment. Alright, I'm back. And yeah, I figured I'm dead. I figured. So, okay, and sorry, sorry for that, and sorry for wasting time. But there was some frozen stuff, needs to get in, all that. That was the absolute worst timing. Like, absolute worst.
Well, I'm sorry for bringing the frozen stuff home instead of going to work and trying it.
Yep. Alright, well, let's see. I guess, at the very least, I did plan to... I planned to do some dying, so I'm... Okay, even with the raise, I'm 19,000 out of 44,000, so I'm not at risk of de-leveling. That's good. That's good. Also, in addition to the frozen stuff, that adorable seasonal cupcake. Yeah. I'll put a picture of it on our food Discord, on our food channel. But like, oh, that thing is adorable. Pretty sure it'll be delicious too.
I did eat a bit of the cream that was sticking to the side of the paper because I didn't want to throw that away. Yes, it was fucking delicious.
Well, that's good. That's good. So, let's see.
We need to make Halloween cupcakes.
Oh, I don't know. I've never.
We need to make a grocery list for that.
I've never really done the like Halloween baking or anything like that, but.
Yeah, but it's your wife's favorite holiday.
So, alright, I guess the Quadavs that killed me are still over there. Yeah, okay, so... Hey, still have a chance at that loot. Still have a chance at it. Oh, and Sito says hi.
Hi, Sito. I'm just taking a short break from work because yesterday I had a 10.5-hour work day. So today I am allowed to take it easy.
And then I guess I got a plan to make something for Halloween, too. Now that it's on my mind.
Well, we make it together.
Yeah, but I don't know, I feel like there's gotta be something else fun. I'm trying to think of what's Halloween. I just wondered if it's possible to make your own candy corn. If that's possible.
It is possible. It's difficult and I don't think either of us has the patience to do it.
Okay, because it's just sugar, right? Like...
Yeah, it is sugar and flavors.
Yeah.
But to get it in the shape that candy corn has takes a lot of work and effort. The problem isn't the ingredients, the problem is getting it to the way it should look.
Okay. I don't know, I've had that candy corn craving. I'll have to see if it's possible to the problem is... the problem is candy corn is like, it's one of those really cheap things. You only see it in like supermarkets and, you know, there's not really big candy corn, right? It's not a huge thing outside of the season. So, I don't know, we'll see. Also, I guess just waiting for my health to come back up. Waiting to get that health up. But once my health is good, we'll get back to the killing. I kind of figured today was gonna be one of those days of interruptions and also just well, I don't know. It's a bit of a weird day. Again, the Silent Hill fog has rolled in over town, and that always just gives a weird feeling, weird vibe, right? Yeah, Q. What I'm farming for is spells. I'm looking for the Black Mage spells, the water-themed ones. The Sapphire Quadavs drop Water 3, Water 4, Water G 2, and Water G 3. And I need all of them. Like, I need all of those. They drop Flood too, but that one's not as important. That one is actually kind of cheap. Kinda. But those spells are getting really expensive. Like, Water G 2 costs about 70k. Like 70k for a single spell scroll. That's intense. So yeah, I'm farming for it. And I already dropped almost 25k on poison too, so yeah, it's every level the spells just get more and more expensive, and it's getting hard to keep up with. Yeah, and hey, like, anything that isn't those spell scrolls I don't need, so sharing the loot around, right? Like anything else, that's free game for everybody. I'm sure there's other valuables in here, I'm sure. Okay, I'm gonna switch out to the crab, and we'll see how that does. Alright, so switching out, crab pet. It's crab time. Alright, haven't used that one in forever. Yeah, crab time. Like, I don't know. We'll see how much better or not the crab is. We'll see. Also, oh right, the curse. Right. I guess it's only 2 minutes and we're killing everything anyway, right? Like we're killing everything no matter what, so it's fine. I will wait a second. Wait a second. I run at like normal speed left and right, but I run really slow back and forth. So as long as I sidestep, it's all good. I guess I don't mind the solo life. It's kind of relaxing. I find solo grinding to be very, very relaxing. Like, you can just kind of, you know, just kind of grind it out at your own pace, however you feel like. Just take your time. You know, just take your time when you're solo. And I like that. I like that every now and then. I find that in groups, things often go at such a breakneck pace that I feel overwhelmed sometimes, even. Oh, I just realized something. Oh man, I just realized. Oh, I see the true power of curse. This curse is pretty bad for the health. Yeah. Yeah, okay, I'll go to the muter after this. Yeah, we'll hit the yeah, we'll hit the mute after. But the pet needs the pet needs my assist, so I'm keeping up on there, keeping it up. I think he has some Gauss spells, so I'm just gonna, yeah, I'm just going to make sure the pet's okay, make sure everything's fine, but I'm gonna stay back, right? Yeah, you can solo all the way to 75 with any class, honestly. Like, the thing is, this server uses the slightly easier EXP formula. So you get more EXP for killing very low-level enemies, so anyone can go to 75 solo. But as a Beastmaster, it's just particularly easy to do it. I mean, that said, like, if you can get in a party, like, yeah, if you can get in a party, it will always go faster, right? No matter what class you are. If you can get in a group, it's worth your time to do it. And I did group up a lot as a Beastmaster. Beastmaster parties are actually really good, and Beastmasters fit into normal parties pretty good, too. Yeah, on this server, Beastmaster is actually very viable as just another DPS class in a party. Because they made Jug Pets even level, so they can actually hit their targets, they can actually kill things in a party. So, yeah, Beastmaster is actually a good DPS addition to a group. There's better choices, but, like, they're a suitable party member. I mean, yeah, charm decent challenge and kill easy prey. That's what I do if I'm a slash beastmaster, right? Like when I'm playing my black mage and I'm black mage slash beastmaster, that's how I do it. But if you're a beastmaster above level 24, you use jug pets. Jug pets are just they're more reliable overall. Okay, so I'm just gonna put my silent oil on. And gonna grab my mute. Gonna get muted. Which is there a muter over here, or is that another afflictor? No, that's a mute, right? Yeah, that's a mute. Sorry, I'm a little unorganized because yeah, anytime that I get sort of distracted, you know, there's an interruption. A, I feel bad about it, and B, it really kind of it completely derails my train of thought. All right. Okay, going deeper now. Well, I guess from here on out, it's just a Kowloon dome, right? Also, I feel like I should really set up some macros to use, like, hold up. I should set a macro for Bubble Shower. That's how I'm gonna get AoE aggro with this pet. I have one. I actually have a macro for that. There we go. The other macros, they're fine. But yeah, the way that I treat soloing in this game is every now and then I prefer it because it's very chill. It's super relaxing. You know, you're not being rushed by a party. You can just take your time and play how you like, right? Sometimes I have to AFK a lot, and especially then it's really, like, it's good to be solo. But generally, soloing is a thing I do while I'm waiting for a party, right? Like, I just do it while I'm waiting, essentially, so that I can still make progress, I can still level up, but it's not really the ideal, usually. But also, it's just if I find that I'm, you know, it's one of those days where I have to AFK a lot, then Beastmaster soloing is ideal. Because then I can, you know, I can fight a mob, AFK during the fight, AFK after the fight. Like, I can AFK as much as I have to, right? If things are getting a little hectic around here. In a party, they tend to not appreciate that, right? So, every now and then it is ideal for me. And that is also the great thing about Beastmaster. You can, like, unless it's a dangerous fight, like we just had, right? In a more low-level fight, like when you're fighting easy enemies, yeah, you can totally just AFK right in the middle of combat, and the pet will wrap things up just fine. You don't, you know, you'll be okay. Alright, so the crab is good to go. So, right, I guess, do we do the danger pull? The danger pull has mixed results, but, alright, putting pet on the Plat Quidov here. So we're definitely fighting this Platinum Quidov. We are definitely fighting that. Alright, eat my meat myth kebab. So I think the Sapphire Quidov is, yeah, it's not engaging in combat. Good. Good. Alright, I do feel like the crab pet, I don't know, it does feel a little stronger than it used to, and oh my god, what is the Sapphire doing back here? Well, I guess if you want to keep the Sapphire in play, right, but I think just picking them off one at a time, clearing out the room, that's, you know, that's probably the way to go. The less enemies there are to aggro, the better. Ooh, you got flooded! Oh, oh, nice, nice. Dodged a flood. And it's okay, good. It's going away. That's good. Wait, does that mean it? Wait, so it started casting flood before you zoned, but like flood takes a really long time to cast. So even though you zoned and came back, it was still casting flood on you. Cause yeah, it just walked away. I did not know that could happen. I didn't know that was a thing they could do. All right, so yeah, I think the crab definitely takes less damage in a fight, like definitely less damage. Oh no, sleep. Can we get it a little further back here? Like if we get some more aggro, that's okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's standing at a point where like we can probably be okay. I wouldn't go behind the pet though. Like I wouldn't go any further than this, but yeah, this should be fine. Wait, what it just walked backwards. What's it doing? Or I don't think this does. I don't think my attack pushes it back, right? No. I'm not sure why it backed up. Why did it choose that? Oh, that one's almost dead. I won't waste a rampage on that. I mean, for soloing, well, I guess that depends on your class. Like, if you're... I guess the best sub for soloing, it kind of depends on how you build and what you're doing. I mean, I always sub Thief, right? As a Beastmaster, I'm always /Thief, but... and that works out, but... I guess if you're soloing for safety reasons, I mean, I guess White Mage is pretty good. If Beastmaster would be the default answer, but otherwise, I guess White Mage would be good for self-healing and all that. But you could kind of get the same effect by buying items. But if you don't want to lose a lot of money, then yeah, White Mage works. Now, for Beastmaster, it doesn't really matter that much. For Beastmaster, your pet, okay, so the way you want to do it is, you want to purposefully scale down your own damage so that you're not getting aggro off the pet, right? You want the pet to hold aggro. And if you're charming, then the pet is always expendable. If you're using jug pets, the pet is also expendable, but a little less so. But, you can tell it to rest, so, yeah, you want the pet to take all the damage. You can't heal the pet. White Mage does nothing for a Beastmaster's pet. You can't heal it, you can't buff it, you cannot touch that pet. So yeah, really your sub doesn't matter. I like Thief because Thief is really good because it gives you more loot. So you make money while you're soloing. That's a good combo to me. But it doesn't matter too much. Like there's minimal effective things you can do to help your pet out. Oh, look, this guy's having a productive day. That's good. Alright, let's see. Oh, they're all up in a bunch here. Okay, so I guess the danger pull is in order. Then we really want to back this up. Yeah, the fun one. Okay, so whatever I can fight, I'll fight, but it's got to be the one closest to the exit. Yeah, here we go. We're going for the ruby. Now, are the rest gonna join in? They're joining in. Okay. So I'm gonna run it, and let's see what we can do here. Like I'm gonna go back in quickly, but let's see if I can grab one before they before they all go back into place, right? No, you should not. You should always fight low-level enemies. I know it's tempting to fight easy, or to fight equal matches, but no, you don't want to fight equals. You always want to fight easies. Like, no matter what class you're playing as. And it's just because of speed. It's a time versus effort thing. Like, taking down an even match takes a long-ass time. You could kill, like, 4 easies in the amount of time it takes you to take down one even match. And you'll get more EXP that way, too. Okay, it's looking like I can't really do this in a way that I'm gonna only get one of them. Like, I can't make that work. Yeah, so, okay. Now, here's a good thing, though. If you're using the Jug Pets, what I did at, like, level 23 when I first got the Jug Pets, I used the Rabbit, and I used its Whirl Claws, and I would, in Baburamu, around the outpost, I would gather up, like, sometimes 3, 4 easy prey enemies all at once, and I'd Whirl Claw them, and it would kill them. It would actually be enough to kill them all at the same time. Like 3 to 4 enemies. It was very good EXP. Like, the low levels of Beastmaster, once I got the Jug Pets, the low levels were great. But yeah, always easy. Or a decent challenge too. Oh my god, oh, they're all coming. They all coming. Okay, whew. Ah, man, it's... And let's see if I can grab the Dark Steel Quadav. Maybe. Okay. Alright, that worked. It's really hard to just grab, like, 1 or 2. I can fight 1 or 2 of them. Also, I mean, I have a real bad time getting into parties, but it's because I play at these hours, right? You know, I play EU hours, and so it can be hard to get a group. That's my main problem, right? It depends on the times you play at, right? Alright, getting the pet back out. Like, I've gone days without getting a party as a black mage, right? Like, I've actually had an easier time getting into a party as a Beastmaster sometimes. But, you know, when I get in a party as a black mage, it's always good. It always goes nice and smooth. It's just hard to get into one. But, I mean, if you really like partying up, the obvious answer is be a healer or a tank. Like, healers and tanks, they get parties, even if their flag isn't up, they get invites, right? Like, I go White Mage, and I generally get a party within 5 minutes of switching to White Mage. Sometimes I've gotten a party as a White Mage when I'm just in my Mog House, and my flag is up, and I'm just changing classes, right? Like, I'm just, you know, cycling through my classes, and in the 5 seconds I'm a White Mage, I get a party invite. Oh god, I'm about to go down. I'm about to go down! Oh shit. I am really not built for tanking. I am really not built for it. Like I am wearing gear that A, isn't very good, but B, it lowers my defense and evasion. So like I should not be getting aggro. Yeah, I don't know, the Tiger might be better. It's just I'm doing a lot of damage. And right now I'm just kind of I'm trying to get some black mage spells, which we need to go for the Sapphire Quidov specifically. But this place is hell for aggro. So we're having to clear rooms just to get to the enemy that I want to kill for like a 4% chance at a drop. It's not the best. But also, I wouldn't have oh yeah, the tiger pet might be better. Yeah, I might have to switch out to that. Like the crab is really good for defense. Like it definitely survives a lot better, but it yeah, so when I can recall, I'll do tiger. But yeah, the crab pet, it's having a hard time getting aggro and keeping it. Like these scrolls, like I really want Water Gatu. I want the other ones as well, but Water Gatu is kind of the main thing I'm going for. That scroll it's like 70,000 gil. I ain't paying that. But oh yeah, what I wanted to say was to Fungus, I wouldn't worry too much about stressing in parties in this game. Like yeah, de-leveling is on the table, but it's not that bad. Alright. So we're under attack anyway. Like, yeah, I never really worry about de-leveling here. It sucks, but I try not to worry about it, right? Alright, so there's only like 2 more Quidovs back there. That's okay. Yeah, we're kind of having to slowly whittle them down, right? Oh yeah, this guy loves to do Chain Spell, right? He loves Chain Spell. Well, I think all the mages cost a lot of money as they level up. Like as a black mage, my black mage is at 44 now, and every level I'm pretty much guaranteed to be spending at least 20,000 gil on a single spell. Like I leveled up 2 levels in a day, and that's costing me almost 100,000 gil, right? Like all the mages are super expensive to level up. I think the only mage that's not super expensive to level up is, well, Summoner. Summoner's pretty cheap. But, you know, that has its own difficulty, right? Oh, that chain spell. Oh man, I'm gonna get slammed with so many spells. Alright, I'm trying to keep the aggro on the pet. The pet can hold aggro half decently, it's just... I don't know, it's a little inconsistent. Hey, Shell 4! Again, I don't need that one. That one I don't need. Oh, yeah, Biotude! Biotude! I do have a little regen drink here, I can pop that. I am... man, even with that drink, I am losing 5 health per tick. Like, 5 health per tick, even with a regen drink. Ah, that ain't great. Yeah, I kind of feel like I might need to go I might need to go /white mage just for stuff like that. Because that's one of those things that could actually kill me, you know? Alright, here comes the Sapphire. Oh, Sleep Gatu. Oh. Oh. But it's in a good spot, so let's go for it. Yeah, it's in a good place. Also, I'm trying to think, a spear, like... I'm not sure, I think I just bought that one. I might have. I forget how you get a spear, actually. And I know a lot of spells are quested, too. Oh my god. That Ga spell. Yeah, them Ga spells, huh? I am desperately trying to keep aggro on the pet, but I'm gonna be blunt. Be ready to run if it wants to throw out another Ga spell, right? Yeah, be ready to run. Oh god. Yeah, man. Man, it's rough in here. It's rough. Ah, okay, I thought that was warp. I know I did a quest for warp. I guess I also did a quest for a spear. I know, like, I've quested, it's been a little while. I've quested for some black mage spells, and I've just bought some that were a little tricky, but if I remember right, I was confusing it with warp, and, yeah, for a spear, for that quest, I didn't have the item to get into Windurst, and I'm not Windurst, never Windurst, ever, but, I have the certificate now that I think lets me into the same area, but I didn't have it at the time, so I bought the items that you need to complete the quest. So I didn't buy a spear, but I bought the items needed to complete the quest for it, and that wasn't so bad. But yeah, I think now that I have the Renostery certificate, I think I can get into that area with no problem, right? I think. Oh no, the Quadovs are respawning. They're respawning. It's good that they don't take forever to respawn, and I don't know, I mean, I guess the money is decent here. The money's decent, the EXP is decent, the loot's decent. I guess it's not a total waste to be here, right? Not a total waste. Oh. Let me just get that big scissors going. Did it miss? Yeah, it missed. I wondered because it wasn't holding aggro, right? I gotta be ready for... Let's see if it can keep that aggro on me. Oh man! A trick attack. That's enough to pull it off. I mean, everything I've heard, right? Like, everything I've heard is that if you can get into that canal part, then you can backtrack. Like, you can get to where you need to go to the same place as the three mage gate. That's my understanding. Oh man, I'm going down. So yeah, rampage time. Alright, let me go ahead and, let me just... Oh, well, I guess not. I was gonna send the crab pet away, but oh, the sapphire has respawned already! Oh, that's good. That's nice. Poison Ga! Oh, that's not so nice. So, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stand back here. I'm gonna let the pet fight. Yeah, I'm gonna let the pet fight, and I'm gonna let it die. Yeah, I think we do kind of need to keep up a certain rate of killing in here. But I'm just gonna let the pet fight till he dies, and then I'm gonna resummon it as a tiger. Yeah, here we go. Equip tiger jug, and I'm just letting it do its thing. But oh, also for the certificate, I mean, some of the items, like the food items you have to buy at the start, of course you can buy those, but no, you do have to do a lot of walking around and all that for the certificate. And I think there was an NM, right? There's a certain NM you have to fight. I think that one takes you to Eldime, right? And yeah, no, you gotta fight all that stuff. But high level help will do you good on that one. Alright, man, the pet, like, the crab is actually fairly tanky. It actually is. Like, it's not bad crab. It's really not. It just kind of doesn't hold aggro all that great. That's its problem. Alright, I'll tell it to Big Scissor. But I think kind of taking a back seat on enemies that can throw out Ga spells, I think that's a good idea. Man, the crab's doing it. I didn't have such high expectations, but he's almost killing it. I think he's still gonna go down before he can really finish it, but still. Oh man, no, he might do it. Go crab! Yeah, nice, nice, good crab, good crab. But let's tell him to leave and let's get the tiger out. All right. Like the crab did good, but not quite what I want here. It kind of depends what you're fighting, you know? It depends on what you're fighting when it comes to damage. Like, you know, enemy weaknesses are a factor. But the crab is very tanky, you can't deny that, right? Like and I wasn't even using Scissor Guard. If I used Scissor Guard, he'd take like half damage, so... Yeah, crab is pretty decent. But I think that I don't know, like Razor Fangs were doing a lot of damage, but Razor Fangs didn't really get much out of it. I don't know. They've changed some things around about the pets, so I'm not sure where anything stands anymore. That's a problem. Yeah, I actually deal a lot of damage. I think that's my problem. Maybe I should scale my damage back a little. Oh yeah, oh man. Oh, that Razor Fangs was weak. It might be a damage type thing. But yeah, see, every time I score a triple hit, I just get aggro, right? Let me switch out to my charm set. That's a little better for not doing damage. Yeah, so when I wear my charm set, I actually have positive vitality. I have positive agility. Like I actually have some amount of defense. Yeah, so when I wear this gear, I'm a little less squishy. I think maybe I should stick to that, right? Let me modify it a little bit though. Instead of charisma, let's switch the charisma out for my dexterity rings. Okay, so these earrings lower my evasion. I guess I don't want that. I don't want lower evasion. So let's not wear that second ring, right? Like I don't need anything else, but yeah, I guess let's just take those evasion lowering rings off, right? Everything else I think is okay though. Yeah, everything else is okay. I have low mind, but that's alright. That's alright. And yeah, it's good. It is good gil per kill. Very good gil per kill. Oh yeah, use a club. I don't know. I mean, honestly, I'd prefer to use my scythe. My scythe works really good with Slash Thief, but since I end up tanking a lot, I want to have a shield equipped, right? Like I'm not even using the axe for the damage. I'm using it for the fact that I can hold a shield with it, right? Otherwise, I'd much rather use my scythe. It generally puts out more damage with Slash Thief. And that's just because two-handers triple hitting and criticaling is just nuts. Like, no other way to say it. You know, then you triple hit critical and just, oh, that's just 800 damage. Just auto-attacking. Man. But yeah, I think that would not be the way to go here. I'm minimizing my output now. I'm purposefully lowering my damage by equipping my charm set. So yeah, this gear does not really help my damage, but some of it does, but it doesn't really. It's got health, it's got vitality. It's more defensive than my other set. Like, I'm purposefully trying to do less damage right now because, as you can see, my pet has a hard time holding aggro. It has a really hard time keeping hate. Also, I have no idea how expensive Shell 4 is. I think we found 2 Shell 4 scrolls so far, and I have no idea what that's worth. Man, I might have to switch my sub to White Mage just because I'm triple hitting fairly often, and whenever I do, I grab aggro. Like, I just grab aggro whenever. Yeah, see, I triple hit a lot and I critical a lot. And every time I do that, the pet has a really hard time with it. And see, this is what I mean, right? Like, as a Beastmaster, and this goes for just normal soloing too. Just for keeping things smooth, you generally don't want to tank. Oh hey, a paladin testimony. Yeah, hey, there you go. If they need it, there they go. I didn't even know. I didn't even know these enemies drop paladin testimonies. Okay, so it looks like the room is clear now. So we'll just kill things as they spawn in. I think that's probably the best way to do it. They're doing it with Red Mage. But you gotta do it with all the classes, right? Yeah. You gotta do them all. That Mat's cap, right? You gotta get that Mat cap. Oh, nice. Shell 4, 6,500. Honestly, that is not bad. In the grand scheme of spells, that's not bad. Like, Waterga 2 is 70,000 gil. Poison 2 is 25,000 gil. Everything as a black mage is over 20,000 gil. So, yeah, Protect 4, yeah, 80k, right? I mean, it's not that 6,500 gil isn't, you know, hey, I'd appreciate saving that much, but yeah, that's not the thing that's gonna make you weep as you open your wallet, right? That's not the thing. Taking a little bit to respawn. Again, I don't think going deeper is that did not work out last time. I guess we could go back and so I'm not sure on the spawn time. So we can can kill the kill the weaker ones. And the weaker ones will be easier. Oh, Lily, going for that maximum treasure. I'd have to sneak again for those. Oh, we gotta go through the afflictor again, right? That old afflictor. Well, I don't know. I mean, I think I could pull some of them, right? Like, I think some of those could be gotten to without going through it. Well, you know what? Yeah, I'll hit him. Don't need no spells. Oh God, raiders. Yeah, like if I get muted, it ain't no problem, right? So I'm going backwards, If they respawn, I'll hop back in there, but otherwise, you know, I'll just hit some of the weak ones real quick. They got that drop chance. But hey, Baru, I'm trying desperately to get some Black Mage spells, because Black Mage is getting way too goddamn expensive. I'm really hoping that these guys aren't also farming spells here right now. They might be. They might be. Well. Oh no, hey, Sapphire Quadav, get in. Oh God, I'm too used to Summoner. I'm just mashing that button because attack is on such a long recast, right? It's on such a long recast. Alright, yep. So, yep. Good time, good luck. Good luck to them. Alright, so, oh, casting Flood. Oh, he's gonna be casting Flood for a long time. He's going to be casting Flood for a good long time. Ooh, pops are happening, but there's a Sapphire Quadav out here. I'll kill it real quick and run back in. Alright, I won't worry about killing the other one. So let me just kill this. But yeah, I ain't paying 70k for no spell, alright? I ain't paying 70k for anything. Alright, so, okay, that's what I wanted to kill. Let's go back in there. Alright, I'll have the pet distracted. Also, thanks. Alright, back in we go. I'm Bio 2'd again. I really... Man, Bio 2 takes 11 hit points per tick. Or no, it takes 10, but I have another damage over time on me too. I'm honestly considering it might pay off for me to go back to town and to change my sub out to White Mage. It honestly might be for the better, because there's a lot of nasty spells in here. Like, I have to be really careful fighting that Sapphire Quadav. Like, I mean real careful. Oh, my pet's about to die. Didn't realize that. Let me, throw a reward on it. There we go. Hold up that, and... Oh god, I'm fumbling, I'm fat fingering. I'm still not sure. Honestly, I'm not sure on my pet here. I don't know, the tiger seems okay. He seems to be doing alright. Also, Vexus, oh. Things are getting hectic today. Oh, Diaga 2. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. I don't want it. But they hit me with it anyway. I guess it can't apply because I have Bio 2 on it, right? Oh wait, this is the... Oh, this is the Chain Speller, right? Oh yeah, this is the Chain Speller. Oh, great. I gotta be real careful with that one. Like, I have to be very careful fighting that. Oh, shit. Do I have anything to heal myself with at all? I have a high potion. Yeah, my pet's going down, and I'm going down too. I think we need to zone this one. Yeah, I'm zoning it. So I think without a proper healer, like without anybody to throw heals around, I think I'm gonna have to change my sub out to White Mage. I'm gonna have to change the sub because I can't. Yeah, there is a lot of nasty damage over time going around. Lots of Ga spells. There's a like I can't take that. So so yeah. Yeah, I guess I can try. It's just my my pet needs respawning, and I have no health right now. Like one Ga spell would take me out, and I can't rest. That's the problem. Beastmaster. It's Beastmaster. The best class. Let's see. So I was using the tiger. I don't know. So okay, the crab is really bad at holding aggro, but I think let's switch out to crab. It might not hold aggro the best, but it can tank the best. So if my intention is to not join the fight, but to sit back and heal, crab is best for that. Alright, and I gotta wait 10 seconds for that Dia to go off. Man, the things I do for spells. Without help, I mean, okay, if I didn't have anyone helping out with this, I would basically just stick to Beadieu, and I'd fight the Sapphire Quidovs there that have like they've got a 1% drop chance on these spells. Some of the chances are even less than 1%. But that would be my only option if I had no help. The ones here, they have about a 4 to 4.8% chance to drop these spells, so it's still not good, but it's a lot better. Much better chance. Also, one sec, I just realized that after the wife came for a bit, just realized some door open, and I don't, we get loud here, so I wanna close that real quick. One quick sec. I have to heal up anyway. So quick BRB. Alright, and back. Back and settled in. Alright, oh man, everything is spawning in again. Yeah, I think I might... Like, yeah, I will definitely have to change my sub out to White Mage for this. Definitely. Well, hey, I don't know if we can... Let's see, can we get that Sapphire Quidov? Can we get... Oh, hey, Waterga 3! Okay, couldn't get that alone, but we got the Platinum! We got that one. And I think that one... I don't think... Yeah, the Sapphire doesn't aggro on it. Okay. Okay, well, we got something to work with here. Yeah, problem with these enemies is they... Well, I mean, they hit hard, they're high level, right? These are high level enemies, but, they use their 2-hour ability, too. That's the big thing. So the Red Mage just starts chain spelling Cure 4s and whatever else. Just dumping every single debuff in the game on you. the black mages just go nuts. I swear I've seen the other ones do something. I swear. But maybe, okay, maybe it's only the NM ones. The problem is some of these are NMs. Like, yeah, there's some NMs just mixed in with there, and they're just normal spawns now. But I gotta say, for all the annoying enemies to fight, the red mage enemies are kind of the worst. Kind of the worst. Because I don't think they have an MP pool, right? The normal limitation on a red mage's chain spell is that they still have an MP pool. But yeah, these guys, they can just cast for the whole time and just never run out of MP. Like, just never run out. So it's Cure 4 all day, every day. Oh, nice, nice, good pull, good pull. Perfect. Now please don't water G3 me. Please don't do that. Let's see, what am I... Oh, no, don't want to tell the pet to leave. I want to tell it to Big Scissor. I want it to hold aggro. Oh, it's doing freeze, which is absolutely fine. Rampage! That's probably gonna get me aggro. I can't imagine it wouldn't. Yeah, I figured as much. Oh, Fyraga 3. I still don't really know how to pronounce all the Ga spells, but fortunately got interrupted. That would be one of those spells that might make me run. Just a water crystal. Just a water crystal. You gotta be careful chain pulling, because the pet has a health bar. Oh, I have a health bar. Oh. Okay, we can do the Dark Steel one. I think I can fight that without aggroing them all. Let's see. It's casting haste, I think. On itself, okay. Okay, good. Okay. We good. And the pet has enough points to do Scissor Guard. Oh, I have to... I tried to use Reward, but I don't have pet food equipped. There we go. And Reward. I am noticing that my Reward, like, when I heal my pet for 1,000 health, that heals it for, like, half of its health bar. Reward used to only heal the pet for, like, maybe a fourth of the bar. Pets used to have a ton of health, like, way too much. I'm a little sad that I can't just farm Tonberries and get, you know, the pet could get grudged for, like, 4,000 damage and it barely made it flinch, right? So the pets did have way too much health, but I kind of miss it, right? I miss it. They're still really tanky, right? Like, the pets are still super tanky. They still have thousands of health, but it's not crazy like it was before. And also, hey there, VGFX. So yeah, they've nerfed the pets down, but they're still really strong. They're still really good. Oh, couldn't steal anything. Alright, so telling the pet to rest a little bit. The pet took very little damage in that fight though, but yeah, we're up against Ga spells and stuff, so I have to be mindful of my health. I mean, I knew that with a 4% drop rate, it's gonna take a real long time to find spell scrolls. I knew that, but I wasn't prepared for this much intensity. Yeah, there's only two now. We have the dark steel and the ruby over there. So yeah, just those two. And I'm actually not sure what they drop. I could take a look real quick. What do they drop exactly? So let's see. FF11, dark steel Quadav. What do they drop? Okay, so the ones here they drop. Well, the testimony, they have apparently a super low chance to drop helmets. Occasionally gold beast coins, but they don't. Yeah, they don't really seem to drop anything of value. Like nothing. What about the rubies? Let me check that. Okay, the rubies drop the scroll of Shell 4, which we found a few of. And rubies, which what are rubies used for? I'm not actually sure what rubies are even used for. I guess crafting. And yeah, the rubies are fairly squishy, it's just you have to hope they're not going to use their 2-hour. Which, I wonder, can they 2-hour twice in a row? I wonder. Because he already fired it off, right? But I have a feeling that Beastmen don't play by the same rules we do. Just a feeling, right? I feel like this is Final Fantasy XI, and that thing is going to use its 2-hour twice in a row. Yeah, they do seem to do it consistently around 50%. Like, fairly constant. Also, Q, yeah, you can totally get into a party below Jugpet level as a Beastmaster. It's just the only reason you'll get in a party is if you're the level sync. The funny thing is, though, is that you can totally build a Beastmaster / warrior to be like you can be a tank with that. I've done it. I've done that in the past. Like, if you have the gear for it, you can totally Beastmaster tank. Beastmasters are actually rather beefy. They actually have a lot of health, and their defense ain't bad. You pair it up with warrior, and, you know, it can work. Alright, so this isn't great. This isn't great. But I'm gonna see. Oh, shit. 540 damage. Ow. Ow. Yeah, that's a big ouch right there. I would just stand back. If it starts casting another Gospel, I would just run. I mean, honestly, I should be ready to run, too. I should be really ready to run. But let's see if we can kill this Sapphire, right? God, it's so high stakes in here. Like, this is some high stakes farming. Okay, have that pet biscuit ready. Reward. I hope it got interrupted. I hope. No, it did not. Man, they're a better mage than I am. They don't get interrupted. Okay, rampage time. Alright. Hey, another black mage testimony. Great. And what we're doing is we're just farming for some black mage spells, but the black mage spells they're not coming. Like the black mage spells, they're just not happening. We have found everything else except for some spells, right? Okay, I'm gonna need to be ready because my pet going down. So I'm gonna be ready to resummon it. But I think we can stay in the fight here, I think. Let's see. Okay, it grabbed aggro back. Good. Okay, so these guys really like to throw out the... They like to chain spell and throw out everything they have at 50% health. Let's see if he does it again. Oh man, I'm too much aggro. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Slash Thief, right? I love it. I do a ton of damage. But in this instance, I deal too much damage. I'm honestly not sure if the big scissors or the bubble shower, I mean, these enemies are water-based, so bubble shower really shouldn't hurt them that much, but it does a debuff, right? I don't know, that bubble shower it's getting some good numbers. It's doing good numbers. Alright, have to be very careful on what we're about to do here. Must be very, very careful. Okay. Ooh. Nice. Hey, got another ruby. Again, don't know if it's really worth anything, but hey, another ruby. Alright, and there's no more sapphires in there, right? Okay. Oh god, it hurts in here. So, I don't know, we've killed a lot of them. I mean, it'll take me a while to get... See, that's the problem. It'll take me a while to get back, and... They have a long respawn, but they don't have a super long respawn. So they probably all respawn by the time I get back, right? The problem is that, yeah, things hit so hard in here, and they have so many damage over times, and like, White Mage would make this a lot smoother. It would make this so much smoother, but I don't know if it's worth it to hit town or not. I don't know. And I wouldn't be able to flee back nice and quick either. So yeah, I'm not really sure. I guess we're doing it right. We're getting it done. And if we alternate back to the low level ones, I mean the low level ones I could solo those. But yeah, true. I mean, now that we have them down to 1 by 1, the main problem is when you have to fight 2 or more at the same time. Like 2 or more and it gets really rough. We can do it, but it gets super rough. But I have 22 pet food zetas still and a couple beta foods, so I've got the pet food for this. Well, I mean, my intention is to stay here until I see some scrolls drop, right? That's my intention. Like, even, you know, even if I have to do it alone, like, I'll go back to Beadio, and I'll take that 1% drop chance. But I am not leaving these godforsaken caves until I get me some water Gatu, right? The other scrolls I'd like as well, and they're probably expensive too, I didn't check. But I need water Gatu. I should have that as a 44 black mage. I'll take that 1% drop chance. Or I guess with Treasure Hunter 1, oh man, it's like 1.8. I guess I'd have a little over 2% drop chance. I've fought those odds before, all right? Okay, well, we got a little time, but yeah, I'm staying until I get my scroll. Oh, holy, the Paladin. Funny that these Paladins don't drop, they don't drop flash, right? Feels like they should. So Bubble Shower does 191. I'd like to do a damage comparison, but I need, like, I'm snapping aggro a little too much here. Yeah, so Bubble Shower seems to do a minimum of over 150, right? Like, bare minimum over that amount of damage. How good's Big Scissors? 66. So, yeah, it's weird. You would not think that water spells would do as much, like, you wouldn't think that would do more damage than a strong physical attack on a water-based enemy, you wouldn't think, but I guess Bubble Shower is just really heavily elemental in nature, which would get around resistances, I guess, right? I guess that get, like, if it's more of a spell, I didn't think that Bubble Shower would do as much damage as it does here. I kind of feel like maybe they've bumped that up, right? Like, maybe they've bumped up the Bubble Shower damage. Maybe. Alright, we're doing the thing. And Rampage! With skill chain. Oh man, another ruby. Another one. I think those sell to vendors for like, what, 3.5K? Something like that? Like, I looked it up on the old wiki, and yeah, seems to be about 3.5K to vendors. No idea how much they go for on the auction house. If this is one of the only ways to get rubies, then I would guess it sells fairly good. I would guess. Also, I didn't mean to use reward on the pet. I wanted to tell it to rest, but, well, you can see my stay command is right next to my reward command, so. Oh, we got respawns. I can grab that one. I don't think the platinum does big AoEs, I don't think. So yeah, I can crab pull that. Ooh, tier 3 craft, nice. Yeah, I mean, we're nowhere near an auction house, so we can't really check, but if it sells good, awesome. Might make this whole thing worth it, even if we don't find the actual spell scroll, right? I've had to do that sometimes, where I'm hunting for a specific item because it's expensive, but you know, I couldn't find it, but I found a lot of other stuff, right? Oh, nice! You got a thief testimony! I don't even know when, right? I don't even know when we were fighting something that would drop that, but cool! Hey, you're ready to fight Matt. The thief Matt fight, I think that's one of the nice fun ones, right? Oh yeah, true, right, yeah. Oh yeah, dagger user, dagger equal thief. I mean, hey, technically, look, black mages can use daggers too. Bards can use daggers. Look, it's not just thieves, but yeah, it's thieves. Nice! You stole the testimony. Very nice. Oh, hey, Sapphire respawned. I'll just grab that real quick. Whoa, look, he's just leading in with Water 4. Yeah, you actually stole a useful item. Oh. Alright, I don't think he's pulling back much more than that. I'd rather kill him before things get hectic, right? I am standing way back from that one. There we go, yeah. Look at that, 777 damage to the pet. Blizzaga too. If I can run away from it, I'm gonna try. Probably can't. Oh, no, okay, okay. Yeah, I find that this is really the ideal way to fight enemies that cast lots of Ga spells, is you just be ready to run at all times, right? Like, always be ready to just book it out of there. Ooh, what? Like, I don't understand why he backed off like that. Oh, I moved out of the way for that. I was trying to kind of get over here so I'm ready to run, you know? I'm ready to get out of Ga spell range. Yoink. 10 gil. Ooh, a Scroll of Water 4. That's one of the spells I need. That's one of them. I have no idea how expensive that one is. No idea. But that is a level 70 Black Mage spell. Level 70. Ooh. So yeah, that's not the spell I wanted, but good. We're getting it, right? Also, I feel like we're having an easier time now. I'm not sure why. Like, the enemies haven't gotten easier, right? They are no easier than they were, but I guess single pulling helps, but even then it just feels like they go down a lot smoother. Yeah, I mean, I know it's because they're one at a time, but it also just feels like they die faster now. I don't know, maybe I'm in the vibe of it now, I don't know. Maybe it's that I'm telling my crab to use Bubble Shower instead of Big Scissor. But, like, Bubble Shower is dealing a lot more damage consistently than Big Scissor. It still doesn't really make sense to me because these are water-based enemies. Like, they should have really good resistance against water, right? Like, they should resist it real hard. Ooh, cooking. What you cooking? Also, I gotta think what I'm cooking. Ugh. What am I cooking? Now I'm thinking about food, and now my head is just all over the place. Now I'm getting distracted. Oh no. And now I'm thinking about delicious, delicious foods. Damn. I mean, there was that Quadav egg nursery a little while ago, right? I mean, that just looks like a good omelet waiting to happen to me. I don't know. Get some cheese in there. Well, see, now, look, I'm not cooking these monsters because I'm not a black mage right now, right? If I was a black mage, I'd be cooking them quite literally, but I'm just axing them. I'm just axing them a question, all right? See, it's appropriate when I'm black mage. Then you know, then it's quite literal. Oh god, too much, shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that. Yeah, because now I have to tank, right? Now I have no choice but to tank. I think, actually, you know what, probably, I think one reason it works out good is when we kind of save up TP and we do the skill chain. That really kills them nice and fast. So I'll try to save my TP for the next one. Okay, is my pet resting? Just checking that. Okay. Alright, so I think they're all dead for now. That's good. That's good. But yeah, I think yeah, the old skill chain, right? The skill chain probably is also what really helped to kill these fast. Which, again, would not count as cooking. It would count as cutting. Just slicing them in half with scission. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, it's the same, right? Like, that's what I love about Slash Thief, is that triple attack. Like, triple attack is great for generating large amounts of TP. And damage. I mean, you triple attack, you do good damage no matter what. You generate a little more TP with a with a two-hander like my scythe, but even with just the axe, it works out. Which I am wondering, I'm not sure how the skill chaining would work out with the scythe. Not sure. Because I was thinking I could switch to that if I don't have to tank the enemies so much. Ooh, are we living dangerously right now? Oh, we're living dangerous. We're on the edge. Oh, you're pulling from the next room. Well, let's see if we only got the Sapphire Quadav. Let's see if we only have that, because we're getting some respawns. Okay, we might be okay. Is he gonna come in a little more than that? Is he gonna come in a little bit more? Nope. Okay, we're fighting here. We're fighting. I don't think my sneak attack's gonna pull off here. Yeah, no. Let me see if I can pull him a little deeper into the... No, he just wants to cast spells. He just wants to cast spells. So we're fighting there. This is the arena now. This is kind of the problem with fighting... It's the problem with fighting spellcaster enemies. They don't want to follow you. So they just... So yeah, we're fighting here now, right? Where we can't get any sneak attack, we can't do anything, right? Like... But it doesn't want to come any closer, and if we zone it, well, that's problems. So, yeah, unfortunate. Also, be very careful of those gospels with that HP. Be very careful of that. Also, oh god, that poison is intense. I just noticed the poison is intense. Maybe I should stand back too, I don't know. I feel like I should stand back too, but I want to finish it off before it does something crazy. Oh, it's doing drain. That's not so bad. It's just I was worried it was doing a big spell. Alright. And we get nothing. Yay! Well, except poison. I am badly poisoned. I am incredibly badly poisoned. I'm gonna switch to that, yeah, to the cheap pet food. There we go. So the good thing about the cheap pet food is, while it might not heal the pet so much, it does cure poison. Thanks to my gear, it cures status effects. So then the pet can rest, and you know, oh, that's nice. All right, so we got a moment, but yeah, look, the other Sapphire spawned in, but there is no way I'm fighting it with this low health. Like no way. Like they can do those big spells for. I mean, it hit my pet for 777 damage, and my pet generally resists better than most. But I don't know. I think we'll be okay, right? Like even if another one spawns in, it's okay. I mean, you could, but like you need to get your health up too. Yeah, we need good health for this. And I think it'll be okay. They have a long respawn, but we're doing a good job of killing them, even if one does pop in. All right, my pet. Oh, my pet wasn't resting. It was suffering from shock. The crab was shell-shocked. So its health is gonna be real low for the next fight. But I have biscuits. I have a decent amount of pet biscuits. Okay, so the one... Yeah, like if we can grab that one too, great. It's just that next room is kind of rough. Things get intense in that room. My food effect wore off. I don't know if I want to stick with what I have, though. Those meat myth kebabs, they make me do a lot of damage, and that's sometimes not great. Okay, let's see, we're good for health. I'll go ahead and use this. It helps fights go quicker. Alright. Crab pull. Crab pull. Pulled crab meat. Not quite. Not quite that. Alright, pulling it over. Yeah, the pet, it was suffering from shock, and I didn't notice that. I did not notice it was shocked. But my reward is up in a little bit, so it'll be fine. And I can always summon another one too. That's the great thing. The pet is super expendable. Well, I guess for food, I mean, honestly, I'm gonna be straight. I didn't use any food leveling up, right? Like, soloing. Soloing, you don't need to use food. It's not... Honestly, it's better if you don't. Again, because you don't want to pull aggro. You know, you don't want aggro from your pet, and if you do good damage, it's really easy to pull aggro. Like, actually, when I was just leveling up, I generally used weapons that were way lower than my level. I purposefully lowered my damage, right? You don't want to excel when you're solo as a Beastmaster. You want the pet to do more damage than you. You want it to hold aggro, and you just support it, right? When you're in a party, I mean, standard melee DPS food rules apply, right? But solo, no. You want to minimize your presence. You want to deal as little damage as possible while still contributing to the fight and speeding things along. And oh yeah, no, oh yeah, a little distracted there. Okay, so can I tell this pet to rest? Hopefully. It's not resting, and reward is on a 2-minute timer, so the pet is probably just gonna die. Well, in a Beastmaster burn, the way those parties generally work is it's usually like 5 Beastmasters and then one healer. So the healer will have you covered if you get aggro. But generally, people are just firing off their ready commands, and the aggro tends to trade between the pets. Like it's basically take turns letting your pet die and cycling around. But it's more okay. It's more okay to deal damage in a Beastmaster burn party. And also, just I don't know, if the pet's gonna take aggro, let it take aggro here, because if it dies, I can just summon up another one. But yeah, I think I mean, you can do things however you want. It's just I know what generally worked for me while I was soloing up the levels and all that, and yeah, I found that really it's only a problem if I get aggro instead of the pet. Like, that's when things get dicey, right? And actually, a similar effect when you go slash Beastmaster, right? Because, you know, I do Black Mage slash Beastmaster, and like, it actually works really good, but I have to scale my damage back, right? Like, if I cast one big spell as a Black Mage, I get aggro, right? So I only put the damage over times on, I do a little melee, I help things along, but, you know, otherwise I'm making sure I minimize my presence, right? And that's just the general rule of Beastmaster. You don't want to be the one tanking. That's what the pet is for. The pet is expendable, you are not. Alright, so I'm ready for okay, I'm ready for the chain when it comes. Oh man, bubble shower. Bubble shower. Okay, there we go. And rampage. Perfect. Finding so many testimonies here. So many testimonies. But yeah, the early hump queue, I mean, it's... like, all I can say is, when you're soloing, just fight easy enemies and it'll go fine. Like, I think that is the problem a lot of people make, is they try to... like, not even decents, just easy, right? Just barrel through easy enemies. They go down super fast. That means that you can rack up EXP quickly, right? It's more about speed over challenge, right? It'll still take a while, right? Soloing is always slower than partying up, but it's still workable. Use that EXP ring, right? Make good liberal use of the EXP rings. It depends on what you have to work with. If there aren't any decent challenges, then yeah, just use easy prey to fight easy prey. But when possible, use decents to fight easies, because it'll go better, right? But it's not always possible, you know? And generally, in the low levels, well, you don't have the rest command, so just let your, make the pet fight till it dies, and then grab another one. And just keep it going. But mainly, try to minimize how much damage you take. Because if you take damage, then it's gonna slow things down. You're gonna have to rest. It's not great. Again, there's other ways to do it. That's not the only way to do it, but it's the way that generally worked for me. Like, it's the way that felt the smoothest and the safest too. And that pretty much continues all the way up to level 75. I mean, as a 75, like, I can fight enemies that are like 2 or 3 levels over me. I can do it, but it'll take everything I've got, and also, like, it's gonna take forever, right? It will take forever. And you don't want a 5-minute fight every fight, right? You don't want that. You know, a 5-minute fight with 5 minutes downtime, that's not productive, right? Ooh. Okay, let's see if we can get that pulled back a little, but the pet is most certainly gonna die. Alright, let's try that again. I think the one that spawned in, I think it mostly stays on the back side of the room, so should be safe to fight here. Oh, Firaga 3, excuse me. Yeah, I want no part of that. Yeah, there goes the pet. Call Beast. Get it in there. Oh, is it flaring me or you? I don't know. I don't know who it's flaring right now. I just know I probably don't want to be within casting range of that. Yeah, I probably don't want to be within range of a flare. So, in case it's me. Alright. Okay, it's casting freeze on my pet. That's A-okay. That's fine. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't know if I can take that much aggro. Like, oh man. Oh hey, it's staying on the pet. Nice. I thought for sure that would pull it, but cool. What do you mean, like the ones you need aren't for sale right now? Or do you mean you can't find the category? They're under, like, I think they're under weapons, right? the miscellaneous ammo other where, you know, where fishing supplies and all that are too. God, these things don't want to drop. I mean, the water, I like the water 4 spell, that worked out, but they really don't like dropping anything else. I am getting close to earning another merit point. Like honestly, even as a 75 here, like I don't know how it is for you, but like it's actually not bad EXP. It's not bad. I still sort of struggle to understand aggro in this game. I try, but I have a really hard time just figuring how much aggro is generated or not. And as someone who kind of wants to main Black Mage, yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, I'm here for the spells, but the merit points are nice too, right? And I hope some of the other stuff sells as well. I hope. Like I hope this ruby is worth something. Also, I have a Black Mage, Red Mage, and Paladin testimony right now. Ooh, okay, which one's coming closest? Whoever gets closest, they're the one I'm fighting. So, I guess the Dark Steel, then. That's 2. Let me, okay, let me zone them. Want one at a time. Okay, and zone back in. Alright, where the Quidovs at? Ruby is right here. Okay, come on, Ruby. We're fighting them. But also, when you need broths, I think the low-level broths are fairly cheap. Like, I think they're super cheap, but if you get to a point where you need some of the lower HQ ones, I can make those fairly cheap. Like, it costs almost nothing to make the F carrot broth or the F sheep broth, or not F, but it's the H sheep broth. I don't know. It doesn't cost a lot to make those, and it's fairly easy at 60 skill. Yeah, but the low level normal qualities, those are usually nice and cheap. Oh, here we go. He's 2-houring. Oh man, I love that spell spam. I love it. Oh, nice! Triple attack! Got all the points. Man, he is just losing his mind casting spells right now. Like, he's cranking damage. He's Cure 4 and all over. He is literally Cure 4 spamming. When does it end? Yeah, he just Cure 4'd himself back up to 50% health. My pet is taking so much damage too. I think we might have to get that weapon skill in now. Like, we might have to. Well, at least, okay, it's calmed down now. But I think, yeah, I think we can do the thing now, right? It should kill it. Like, I think a chain should kill it alone. But my pet is almost dead, so we need to do something. Alright, and Rampage, easy finisher. Yeah, I don't like those very much. I don't like them too much. Hey, another scroll of Shell 4. Another one. which apparently that's a good find. Apparently that's a very nice find. Also, I don't know, my health isn't too bad, so I'm going to pet command leave. I'm gonna summon up a new crab. There we go. New crab time. That way I don't have to sit and rest. So at the very least, good spell scroll finds. Not the ones we want, but good ones. And I guess the rubies are good too. I just had a thought, which is, well, wait a second. If we sold all the, rubies and shell scrolls and stuff like if we sold all the other things that we found, it would probably be enough to buy Waterga too, right? that might be what I have to do, right? I might have to just sell all the other stuff and say good enough. We got Shell 4, and I think outside there's the Scrolls of Flash as well, and then there's we've been finding rubies too. I think we found 2 or 3 rubies, right? And I have one. I only have 1 ruby. We found a lot with the other guy, so I mean, I guess he might have gotten 1 or 2 rubies too. Just in time for that defense buff. Just in time. The water spell we found was Water 4. We have found 1 spell. We found Water 4. That's not really the one I was going for, though. What I'm looking for is Waterga 2. That's what I'm looking for, because that's actually a spell I need right now as a black mage. Oh my god! Water 4, 90k! Well, hot damn. I mean, it's a level 70 spell though, you know, and I won't need that as a black mage for a very long time, but I'm gonna put that in my Mog house, right? That's going right in the Mog house. Oh my god! Get a Waterga 2 drop and then just lose it because of a zone in. Oh man. Yeah, that's a 70k scroll right there. Oh man, yeah, if there's none on the auction house right now, then yeah, you could probably flip that spell around for like you could probably push it up to 100k if people are desperate enough, right? Well, I hope we find another Water 4. Hope we find that for Lily then. But I'm holding on to mine. All right, I will use it as soon as I can, which is like level 70. But you know, I'll hold on to it. I mean, I guess I also need Water 3. I think these guys also drop Water 3 too, right? Like I think they drop that as well. And I have no idea how much that is worth. No idea. But I know that I need Waterga 2. It's level 44. My black mage is level 44. That's the spell I need right now. Okay, so Water 3 is the common one. I mean, I think that you might even be able to buy that from a vendor, right? A lot of the black mage spells, even up into the slightly higher levels, you can still vendor buy. Oh, we got a sapphire here. Pet pulling it back. Oh, flare. I mean, technically, we don't even have to pull it, right? I mean, we could just fight it in that room, but there is always the chance that, you know, always the chance that spawns could happen. And now it's just standing there. Alright, here we go. Oh, wow. I'll zoning that, because yeah, it's gonna water 3 me. Okay, getting back in. Alright. Where's it going? Oh, it's going all the way back. Alright, well, I don't know. I'm thinking if we should just fight it there, but if I can, I'll try to pull it out, right? I'll try. Just waiting here. I don't know. It doesn't have to pull super far back. Like I think we're good as far as spawns are concerned, but it's just if something spawns in, we might have to fight it too. But we'll see. I think the room is pretty clean for the moment. Alright, come on, spell scroll. What? Why does it do that? I've seen it do that every single time I fought it. It only does it once, but it'll just kind of take a few steps backwards, right? And I don't know why. Like I don't understand what its game is with that. Big damage. And it's just stuck casting a spell right now. Ooh, it actually got it off. Yeah, I mean the good thing about those big spells is that they're single target. Like they're super slow and they're single target. They do a lot of damage, but you know, if it's only hitting the pet, it's not that big of a deal. Even with the nerfed health bars, the pets are still incredibly tanky. I kind of consider when they just cast a long spell, whether it goes off or not, it's just sort of free time to hit on it, right? It's just now it is busy for a couple of seconds, so have fun attacking. I mean, also, yeah, like, Utsasemi does absorb that, doesn't it? Right? Like that'll absorb the attack. Ooh, is it on me now, or wasn't sure what it was doing there? Ooh, a silencing weapon skill. I'm not sure. I don't know on that one. I assume it's a dagger one or a ninja one, right? They both have a lot of status effects. I mean, there's also, oh god, I just thought about, wait, I just thought about something. There's silence bolts, right? Like, aren't there bolts that silence? That would be, man, that would be great here, right? That would be real great here. I just thought about it. I don't know if Lily has any, but, like, oh, that'd be perfect. Nope, we're doing it. Alright, well, I think didn't get the big damage on it, right? But it works for a skill chain. I just know that silence bolts are a thing. I know that. No silence bolts. Yeah, that's... I often forget that the bolts have status effects beyond just debuffing defense, but like, oh yeah, against big spellcasters like this, that'd be great. Yeah, I think everyone always goes for the defense down ones, right? Oh, also, the wife just pulled up again. Not sure where we'll be standing, right? So we'll need to BRB in 1 sec, and we'll not sure how long. We'll see. It's almost lunchtime. Oh man, it's almost lunchtime. Where did the time go? Where did the time go farming these things? The time just escaped my body. Oh, the acids don't proc that often here, huh? I don't know, everybody uses them. So, okay, 1 sec, BRB. Alright, I'm back. We're good for now. Okay, so, oh, we got respawns. Oh, hey, the Sapphire's back. Yay! Again, maybe we'll actually get the thing we're here for, but probably not. Okay, oh, I think I can grab this one. I think I can pet grab it. Or, well, that works too. I think it's bursting the pet right now. That's okay. It's not gonna. Yeah, it doesn't want to move when it's busy bursting. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, Sleepka too. Oh, I'm asleep for a minute now. A full minute. A full minute! Okay, I guess zone when we can. Oh my god, it's only attacking everything is only attacking the pet right now. Oh my god, I'm asleep for 60 seconds still. That was okay, so that was like a 2-minute long sleep. Oh, there comes the AoE. At least it'll wake me up, right? No, oh, it hit you instead. Oh, then okay. Okay. I was waiting for the water too to wake me up. Well, now I get to sit here and watch Courier Carry just get very slowly beat to death. Very slowly. Oh my god, they have to do the long-ass spells. Well, I mean, if the pet's still alive, I'll throw it a biscuit. If not, I'll just summon another crab. Actually, I think no matter what, I'll just summon another crab. Yeah, it couldn't quite seem to make up its mind on who it wanted to attack. The crab is just doing nothing. It's just sitting here. It's just crabbing around. Okay, so the crab is dying. Gonna pop out another one. Oh, cat meow. I just fed him. Like when I was taking that moment, I fed the cat, but he's still hungry. Oh. All right, so I'm not generating any aggro. I'm just sitting back. Yep, there we go. Let it do its thing. Thunder 3. I don't want to take a Thunder 3, so I'm zoning that one out. I really don't want to get Thunder 3'd. Alright, back in. Please tell me the Quadovs have not gone away. They kinda have. Come on, grab it! Eroga 3. I think there's no winning when it comes to this one. Yeah, I think there's just no winning on it, and I think I just got Arrow 3'd. Yeah, I just got Arrow 3'd for like half my health bar. So, okay. I'll need you to pull that one, I think. The pet pull can work sometimes, but these guys, they're a little too aggressive with the spell cast. Like, they're way too aggressive spellcasters. So, alright, I'll wait back here and sick the pet on it. And I guess since I don't want to die, I'll kind of sit the fight out and just let the pet do its thing. Getting messy again. That was both. I see. Oh no. I mean, really might have to go for just the platinum, right? Might have to get the platinum one, pull that first, and then go for the sapphire. Might have to do it that way so we're not fighting everything. Oh hey, someone else just popped in. What's it doing? Oh, I see. It's just heating up some spells back there. Yeah, that's gonna aggro, ain't it? Oh man, they're like on top of each other. So I think we're gonna have to fight two enemies at once. This is fine. This is fine. Okay, well, the platinum is easier to pull in. Oh, grab that one. Okay. Oh crap, I told the pet to attack the other thing. Okay, we can do some aggro trading here, I think, and can get this, maybe. Yeah, so the sapphire is still aggroed. I'm trying to think, do we want to just fight this and... No, I don't want to do that. No, zoning it. Big fire 3. Don't want to... Okay, so we'll zone that, go back in, fight the one that we were fighting. Kill that, and then the sapphire, I guess we'll just have to wait. We've let too many of them respawn. So that one will have to wait for a bit. Again, it's getting messy again. It's fine. Oh, that looks like a... Oh, that was... Yeah, that was the big fire right there. And now the Sapphire Quadov is in... Like, it's in just the right place. Oh, we're still getting hit. I swear I didn't aggro it, but it, yeah. Alright, back in again. This is turning into a bit of a thing. But it's really hard to pull just one of them out. Okay, so just this one. Oh god, They keep wanting to go back to that room. They keep... I need their spells. Okay, so this time we only have this one. Alright. We're good now. We're good. And, Q, I mean, you don't have to level Scythe. Scythe is completely optional. It's just, I like it. It's kind of like how you don't, you know... Hey, black mages can use scythes. Black mages can use swords, too. Bet you didn't know that one. There's actually some mage-specific swords, but that doesn't mean you have to, you know? It's just, I like Scythe. I like how it works, and it works really good in combination with Slash Thief, but it's, you know, you don't have to. Though I will say I do kind of, just for funsies every now and then, I do think I want to use, like, maybe dual swords as a black mage sometimes, just for fun, right? Black mage ninja, dual wield swords. It just feels like it'd be fun every now and then. Full-on battle mage. Like, I know I'd get very little use out of it, but it'd still be fun, right? Okay, they're all down. They're all down. They're respawning, but the thing that was gonna aggro is down. That is good. Just wait for blue mage. I don't know. While I'm tempted to go blue mage, you know that when Treasures of Ot-Urgen drops, you know that everyone's gonna go blue mage. Like, it's gonna be a server of 2,000 blue mages. And it's just not gonna be fun if everyone's blue mage, right? And with how many people are hyped up for it, you know that's exactly how it's gonna go down.
Isn't that like every MMO ever when a new class drops?
Well, yeah, but there's 3 new classes coming, and yeah, I'm thinking Puppet Master. Puppet Master seems fun. I'm always down for another pet class, or maybe, I don't know, since I'm not going Bard this time, maybe Corsair would be fun, right? Maybe going Corsair. Like, I don't know, pirate with magic dice and stuff. That sounds fun. And it's a much wanted buffing class, so yay. And yeah, I think people are excited for Puppet Master too, but I've noticed a lot more excitement for Blue Mage. And not a whole lot of excitement for Corsair. I guess, I don't know, I guess it's like Bard, not that many people want to do it. Oh no, I'm the only one streaming the game. The only one right now. And I'm just trying to get some water scrolls for Black Mage. That's all I'm trying to do. But yeah, I'm thinking Puppet Master. It seems fun, right? It seems fun. Alright, let's see if we can pull one of these sapphires out. And if not, we'll fight whatever comes out of that room. Oh yeah, they're coming. They're all coming. Run! Oh. Okay, well, the Dark Steel Quadav, maybe that won't aggro everything? No, everything is aggroing, yeah. Not everything. Not everything. The Ruby isn't aggroing. We can do that. Yeah, we can fight this. That's fine. Not ideal, but it's fine. I guess the Ruby Quadavs aren't that bad. Like, they're not that bad until they hit 50% health. Then they go crazy, but yeah, they're fairly average until. Oh my god, I just triple hit twice in a row. I can't control my hate now. See, normally like if I was slash thiefing in a party, normally I'd be trick attacking my aggro onto somebody else, but it's not an option here, so I just have to take it. Oh, pet's about to go down, so let me just switch out to the old pet food. if anything, now that they've nerfed down pet health, like if anything, the good part of that is that I get more use out of pet food, like a lot more use out of that. Also, let's try to set up a skill chain here, because the pet, you know, his health is finite. So let's see if we can finish this off with a big chain. Alright, the aggro should be solid until we do the chain. Alright, done. And rampage. Nice. Not quite enough to kill it, but close enough. Alright, so when this pet dies, I'll just pop the next one out. Oh. Oh, it's very... I'll feed her in a second, although she's not begging, but... Alright, but 1 sec, timing. The cat's hungry again. Yeah. And even if Silver gets up, he's not getting more food. He seems to think he gets more food every time he gets up. Will Bubble Shower hit this? Okay, good. Wasn't sure if it hit the Ruby Quidov too. Okay, killing that one now, because we gotta clean these out. So, alright. Fighting two at the same time, always an interesting experience. Oh. A birthday. Well, congratulations, leveling up at life, although... doorbell, 1 sec. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I thought it was the coffee delivery, but too small for that. Too small. We're expecting some good coffees to come, but not yet. Oh my, okay, so he's going into chain spell mode, which yeah, see, this is where if we had, like, some silence bolts or something, well, I guess it just wouldn't do anything, right? Like, yeah, if it was silenced and it chain spelled, it would just do normal attacks, right? Good thing is, it doesn't seem to have AoE spells. Well, okay, there comes, I say that as it does Diaga 2. That's not so bad still. My health is low, but I can survive that. Let's see if this is getting... We're in the danger zone a bit on this one, but I'm hoping its chain spell ends soon. I'm hoping. Okay, throwing reward on. I still have that up. Alright, so the chain spell is over. So, okay, weapon skills when ready. I think we're good for it. I think. Oh god, Cure 4, yeah, it needs to die. Okay, and Rampage. Perfect! Yay! Good lord, that was, okay, that was a lot. I'll pass on this, since I've gotten a lot of rubies, I'm passing on this one. And, I got 20 seconds on this Dia spell, but once that passes, we need to rest health up anyway. So I'll do that and take a moment to feed hungry cat. But letting the spell expire. Not sure if my pet can rest or not. If it can't, yeah, it can't. Oh, maybe now. Hopefully now. Hopefully. Is it resting? Yeah, it's resting. Okay, then I'm gonna take a moment while I'm getting my health back up, and we'll put a quick AFK on. The cats demand food, so be right back. Alright, I'm back. There was some lizard emergency at the same time, so had to deal with that too. Alright, take that off. Okay. So, oh, and hey there, Zuna. Sorry, pet stuff that needed tending to. But I don't know, we're also not going to go for too much longer, but I had high hopes of finding some spell scrolls today. Those high hopes are kind of getting dashed, but, you know, it is what it is. Oh, do we have Sapphire? We've got more. Oh, we've got everything. It's all coming. Okay, I'll try to pick this one off, the Dark Steel. Let's see if I can grab that. Alright. Yeah, we kinda have to clear these rooms out, that's the thing. We kinda gotta clear the rooms. But yeah, I'm the way things are going, I'm thinking I probably won't get the spell scrolls I need. That's okay. So my plan is, right, like even, you know, the stream won't go on for too much longer. Like I usually end at about 2 my time, which is in a little over a half hour. So we have at least that long. But I'll do some solo farming. All right, I'll do some solo farming for myself on this, because I have a feeling I'm gonna have to. I have a feeling this is gonna be one of those things that it just takes forever to get, right? Ah, Cat's Eye. My understanding of Cat's Eye is that it's a little, like, it has a little more in common with retail mechanics. That's my understanding. The problem with Cat's Eye, I took a quick look at it. The problem is there's only a literal handful of people playing on it, so if you wanted to do things with other people, primarily, that could be a problem. It's the same reason why I thought Eden was a really good server, and also very classic, but, you know, there was no one to play with, right? Ah, okay, so Cat's Eye is, like, retail but still 75, which is, I mean, that's kind of what this server wants to do, too, I guess, but, okay. Well, except without the trusts and stuff like that. But yeah, like, I don't know if it's changed, but, yeah. I don't know, at least when I took a look just to see, you know, take a quick checkup on what the server's about, like, yeah, I think when I looked there were like 20 people, right? And that's a single player game. I can't really work with that as someone who likes to party up, you know? Like, that's the main thing, right? I like to play with other people much more than soloing, and yeah, even on this server you end up having to solo a lot, but there's always a lot of people around to party up with, you know, if you need them. You kind of need that for this game. Ooh, is that, is that 2 Sapphire Quidovs? 2. 300, which is still, like, also, I guess, what is their policy on, like, the multi-boxing? Because, well, Eden, when I would log on, it would often have between 200 and 500 people, like, between 200 and 500 people, which isn't the worst, but it was still really, like, even with that, it was hard to make anything work, you know? Oh, wait, I might be able to get that. Oh, yeah, this might work. This'll work. Okay, we got one. Oh shit, it's doing Aeroga 3. I need to get out of here. Okay, it's not doing it anymore. I have to be very conscious about those AoE spells. Very aware of them. Oh, I got slammed with a big one. Okay, I gotta sit this fight out, but I'll make sure my pet is, yeah, I'll make sure it's keeping up. I thought I was out of range. I thought I was out of range there, but I guess not. Wider range than first thought. Alright, I used some pet food on it. It should be okay. Should be alright. And, yeah, so what I'm hearing about this other server, and, well, a lot of other ones, the thing is, even if they only let you dual box, that's too much. Like, I know how dual boxing goes down on these servers, right? I've played on a few of them. And dual boxing always changes the core mechanics of the game. And for me, not in a good way. But also, it's just if the, like, I'm gonna be honest, anything less than about 500 is, it's very hard to get parties on a regular basis. You know, when I play on Horizon, oftentimes there's, you know, between 800 to the low thousands, and even then it can feel like it's hard to get a party sometimes. But a game like this, you kind of need a decent, healthy population, and dual boxing, if you like partying, it changes that it changes that whole dynamic in a bad way. So so for someone like me, I couldn't do, you know, I couldn't do other servers like that. I tried, right? But yeah, like that's how it went on Nozomi, it's how it went on Eden. Everybody has a pocket white mage, which means if you like playing white mage, tough shit, right? You're not needed. They've got robots for that. Not, you know, not full on robot, but like an alt that exists for no purpose other than feeding your main, that's a bot. For all intents and purposes, that is a humanoid bot. Like, it might have a player piloting it, but that's a bot. Again, I think that servers, especially if it's a server, what I understand about Cat's Eye and a couple others is they're much more free with how you get your items and stuff, and like you can generally advance through the game much easier, and there's nothing inherently wrong with that. But for me, like, I understand that if I just want to see the game's story and all that, I could, like, you could hop on retail, do things with trusts, and you could just breeze right through the game, right? You could see everything you need to see, get it done, great. But for me, that's not what it's about, right? It's kind of like, you know, if I want to see the end of any video game, I could just look the ending up on YouTube, right? Save a lot of time, too. But it's not about that, right? It's about the process. And for me, the process of the struggles, the suffering, you know, fighting to get a group to do those Primivians or whatever else, right? Like, that's part of the reward. Like, that is part of the reward. It makes the reward tastier, right? It's a necessary part of it. Without that, I might as well just look everything up on YouTube, right? Like, you could just do that. So, yeah, like, you know, for some people that works. For me, I have something very specific I'm looking for with this game, and it wouldn't give me that. Ooh, I think a rampage would be overkill here, but but it'd be fun. Nice. All right, so now we can finally kill. Oh no, more respawns. More respawns. But I think this one, oh yeah, we got it. Perfect. I was very worried about that respawn, but he didn't. This isn't World of Warcraft. They don't just immediately aggro you the moment they spawn into existence. That is such a problem in that game. So many times I just get spawned on top of, and it just ruins everything. But yeah, I don't know. I just, in general, like I've played on a couple of private servers, and any server that had dual boxing, I just did, like, I didn't have a fun time. Like, every party was just, yeah, it was just a pet white mage in the party, or outside of the party too, but either way, right? Also, yeah, it's nap time for 2 minutes. Oh man, oh shit, if I get Gospel, it's gonna suck. Well, I sure hope this crab can kill it. I sure hope it's got this. I think it does. Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah! Go carry! Man, I only had a water crystal. Just a water crystal! Alright, well, we're still napping for 20 seconds, though. But yeah, I don't disparage people that like servers that are more fast-tracky. Everybody plays these games different, and everybody wants something different out of it, right? For me, I just wouldn't, yeah, like, I wouldn't have a fun time, I wouldn't get anything out of it. For a player like me, it wouldn't be fun, right? And the funny thing is, I do consider myself to be fairly casual. I know people have said I'm kind of mid-core, if you will, but I feel like I lean towards casual, just in the sense that I do have a very moderate pace of progression. I don't take the game too seriously. You know, I consider myself a mix of casual and being more intense with a game sometimes. But it's funny, I never really felt like for me, being more hardcore in this game would be, I don't know, being the guy who, you know, camps a named monster for like 12 hours straight, right? That's hardcore, you know? Like, there's a lot of really intensive activities that take a lot of time in this game, and I'd consider that to be hardcore. And I don't do those, but just getting into EXP parties, I mean, yeah, I might party up for like 3 hours at a time, but sometimes not. Sometimes I'll just solo grind a little bit for like, you know, an hour maybe. You know, sometimes I'll just go fishing, right? Like, there's so many more casual activities you can do, and I guess I never really considered, I never consider that I have to get through content, right? Like, I would like to get through the, you know, the Chains of Promathia missions I have and the Nation missions. I'd love to get through them, but I mean, what's the rush, right? Like, really, what's the rush? I don't need to do them. There's nothing really special that I need out of any of that. Like, oh yeah, it'll unlock some stuff later, and that's great, but I don't need it. So it's no rush, right? That's the casual part. Is I'm not in any hurry to get through the content, so I never really feel like I'm missing out or I'm being pushed or anything like that. Yeah, so for me, I'm, you know, that's how I'm casual. But like, I'm just saying, you can be casual even with the classic game, right? It's just a matter of perspective. You just have to look at it like, you know, I don't have to do these things. There's no pressure to do these things. You know, I can take getting into groups and getting people together to do the story stuff. I can take that all in stride and take it at my own pace, because there's nothing forcing you to do it. You can go from 1 to 75 without all that stuff, you know? And really, your end game might look like fishing in Juneau, right? Who knows? And it is true, like, you do get wardrobe slots and all that, but I mean, the answer on that one is don't hoard everything. I'm terrible at that, right? But yeah, like, if I didn't hoard so much, my wardrobe slots would go a lot further. But I think it is all just perspective. Like, I have days in this game where my gameplay is super casual. It's just, I mean, technically this is a little rough, but technically this is very casual gameplay right here, right? Like, we're, you know, just farming for spells, right? Nothing crazy intense. It can get a little difficult, but it's not, you know, it's just do it for as long as I feel like it. If I don't get what I wanted, then, you know, come back and try at it later, but no rush, right? I think that's the thing, right? Is it's just about not feeling like you're being rushed or anything. That's the main thing. Not feeling like there's some big pressure you have to do something. Oh man, slaying online dragons. I never got into slaying online dragons. I never got into that. It was never fun for me. I was the guy who played EverQuest and just enjoyed the more immersive aspects of it and never did raiding, not even once, right? But there's so many people that it's like, oh, that's all there is to the game. I mean, hey, I played Star Wars Galaxies, and I never went for being force sensitive or anything. I just hung out in the cantinas and made drugs, right? And that was my gameplay. That was the fun for me. Look, you need that spice, I got it. I'll hook you up. But, you know, slaying big, iconic Star Wars monsters, nah, never interested me. And yeah, I do get it. I do want to experience all the content that there is on offer, right? I do want that. And it'll happen eventually, it's just, you know, it'll take a while, right? And I don't feel rushed into it. The thing is, right, is that if I hopped on a server that just let me kind of, you know, do whatever I wanted to do, basically cheating, right? Like if I mean, at that point, really, I could just look up the videos of the cutscenes, right? Like, for me, that's how I feel. Like, if, you know, if I'm playing on a server or whatever that lets me just kind of win, right? Then I mean, I'm not experiencing the struggles that would normally be associated with getting through that content. At which point, there's videos of all that just up on the internet, you know? That's kind of how I feel about a lot of games. I may not be the best player, right? But, you know, if I play, say, a single-player game and it's really fucking hard and it has options for difficulty, I won't play it on the easiest setting because I'm not getting the full experience, right? The payoff isn't going to be as worth it as if I struggled along the way, you know? Again, I might as well just look up videos of the story scenes at that point. But that's like, this goes back to the whole personal goals thing, right? Like, if I'm not getting any of my personal goals out of it, if I'm not, you know, if I'm not feeling like I'm struggling through it as intended, then yeah, I just don't get anything out of it then. Alright, those rubies are always nice and rough. Hey, man, they seem to drop a scroll of shell 4 like every time. Wait, oh, are those rare? Are those marked as rare? They are. Oh shit. We both have scrolls of shell 4, don't we? Then that's just gonna poof into the ether, right? Well, that's no good. And anybody near anyone near Kulun Dome? Because I think we're just going to lose a scroll of shell 4 right now. And apparently those are very valuable. Like, that would be unfortunate, right? To just lose it. And yeah, again, I'm not against, like, easy modes in games. I'm really not. And there are some games that I've played where really the difficulty is kind of... The difficulty isn't balanced and you want to play on an easier mode. I know of a few games like that. But, it's just not for me, right? I'm not the most hardcore of players, but I have my own set of standards and personal goals, and if I don't stick to them, I think the problem is I used to be the kind of gamer, right? I used to be the kind of player that had absolutely no problem looking up walkthroughs to everything, even if you didn't need to. Like as a kid, right? As a kid, I'd be all about that. And using those cheats, right? Cheats and cheat engines and just completely robbing myself of the experience of the game. And as I grew older, I found that, like, I wasn't really having fun like that, you know? And that's when I started the whole make personal goals and make that more important than anything else, right? That's when games got a lot more fun to me. And, well, Pepe, exactly. Like, the thing is, right, and I do love me some Dark Souls, but the thing is that you know, the fight from the bonfire to the boss, that's it, it's all part of the experience. And getting good at either defeating everything in your way, or really more likely getting really good at dodging around everything and then just jumping into the arena like that, you know, that's a skill that you learn and you master, and it feels good when you do. But yeah, I'm not against lower difficulties. I'm not against all that, right? Not against it. It's just me personally, it goes against my personal standards. And like, that's not like a looking down on people who don't have that standard. It's, this is what I have to do. This is how I have fun, right? And if I don't do it, I won't have fun. It won't be an enjoyable experience. Basically, it's pointless for me to play a game if I can't stick to my own standards, right? Like, at that point, I might as well just cheat, right? So it's just that, right? That's all it is for me. Oh, are we? Did that? I think part of that missed, and I can't rampage. So is there another one right behind us? It sounds like there is. There is. I hope it's not aggroed on us. It isn't. It isn't. Also, hey there, miss. If I got a little distracted, I don't think I said hey, but just in case. Okay, it was only a sneak attack. Alright. Oh shit, I got holy. Oh, my pet. I didn't even notice my pet's gone. I didn't even notice. Oh, man, hold up. Hold up. Right, I don't think the crab, I don't think it died, it timed out. Yeah, the crab only has like a 30-minute lifespan. Like, the crab it has a super short duration. So it'll just despawn on you in the middle of combat. That's kind of why I'd rather not use it normally, but after the changes, it's pretty decent. All right, I don't know that I want to take a trick attack. Like, I could die really easy right now. I think it's best that I don't take aggro. I'm still triple hitting a lot, so yeah, uh-oh. I think I may need to zone. We'll see. I'm gonna stand back, alright? Just standing back, not generating aggro. If I can command pet to do things. Okay, there we go. There we go. So that Sapphire Quadov is getting dangerously close. Dangerously close. I really want to step in and you know, throw up a rampage. I want to, but I don't think it's a good idea with such low health. I'm just gonna sit down now. I'm gonna sit down, recover my health, and be ready to fight the Sapphire Quadov. I think that's my best course of action. I want to get active, I do, but health. The crab actually is pretty decent at tanking now. I think my mistake was I was telling it to do the big scissors. The bubble shower is a lot more damage, and I think it pulls aggro better too. Maybe because it's also a debuff. Like, I don't know if that helps with pets too, but I know for players, debuff tends anything that debuffs tends to generate a lot of aggro. So if it works the same way for pets, then that could explain why he's much better at holding it now. Man, that's a lot of health. I mean, my pet has a lot of health too, or it has high defense. Probably both. I'm still a little mixed feelings on the pet changes. I do think they're probably for the better. Probably. At the very least, everything is a little more unique now, and that's only a good thing. Like, before, I would use the crab pet because it has scissor guard, and that would make it tank better. But the actual baseline stats of the crab weren't really that much different from anything else. But now, yeah, now it seems like the crab is just significantly tankier in general, or at least compared to the other pets, right? I think maybe like all the pets have a little bit more of an identity now, and that is good. I think that's what everyone wants, is if you have a large variety of choices, you want those choices to matter. And they do now, so that's good. That's only a good thing. Alright, throwing reward on. Okay, pet's good to go. Ah, there's 2. Or are there 3? There's 3. Oh, 2 sapphires! But yeah, I think we're gonna have to fight the platinum first. Yeah. Okay. Then in that case, I don't know. I mean, you're free to go, but like they're all bunched up together. That's a bad pull right there. It's kind of a bad pull. But I think the platinum will follow all the way to the zone edge, right? So that one, no, sapphires. It's coming. That can work. Okay. And yeah, Q. The sheep was just a little. That sheep was overtuned. I mean, I would actually be tempted now to try the big pets, right? I'd be tempted to try them out now that they're actually, you know, like relatively speaking, they're much better. I don't think I'd like to pay so much for each individual pet, but I'd use one every now and then in a pinch, right? I'd do it. I mean, I hope that it's not going to become the standard, though. Like, you know, the way that every party demanded you use a sheep before, like, even though it wasn't even necessary, but I hope Beastmaster parties aren't going to be, you know, use the 100k pet, you know, 100k per pet, use it or else, right? Like, I hope that's not going to become the meta, right? Because that would just get stupid. I'd be like, nah man, I'm good. Yeah, no, again, all the pets seem to have a lot more identity now. They all seem to have a much stronger identity in combat, and that's good. Like the crab here, the crab is definitely, it's much better at tanking. I don't know necessarily than it was before, but it's better at tanking than I've tried the rabbit, tried the tiger, and you know, they're all good, but yeah, the crab, it has way better ability to hold aggro and also to take damage. And I think it all came down to Bubble Shower too. Like I did one Bubble Shower and like it's holding aggro, right? It's holding aggro. So I think they made, yeah, like, you know, it's clearly a much better tank now. That's its identity, right? It's a paladin crab. Alright. Throw on another reward. I'm just doing that to keep things moving. So okay, last boss. Oh, it's water foring. Okay, back to the entrance. Just wait for it to come a little closer. Okay, and we jump it. Oh. So I have
lights.
Oh.
Your eyes do not like it.
All right.
Sitting in the dark like a goblin.
Well, it was really bright. Like for most of the day, it's been very bright because it's kind of white foggy. So.
No, it wasn't very bright. It was hard to see, but there wasn't a lot of light.
Well, the fog was very reflective.
Not that reflective.
But
I
it
drove through it.
But it felt nice and bright in here earlier. Alright, it's a rampage. Okay, there we go. It all connects. And skill chains. And we get a water crystal, so good times. Alright. Okay, oh, last boss. Okay, well that is the last Sapphire Quadav in the room, so, okay. Last final boss. And yeah, Miss, well, the thing is, I started the stream quite a while ago, and yeah, to me it was nice and bright when, like, there was a nice white fog over the area that was very reflective. It was, well, it felt very white, right? Like, not like that nice warm yellow light, but just, yeah, like, I don't know, office building white. That's how it felt. Yeah, I usually stop at 2. But, I should just ask when we normally stop, but yeah, so it was, like, the lighting was fine, but yeah, while we're going, I don't think to get up and do anything with the windows. That was the wife. That was the wife. I don't live in the same country as the mom. But, yeah, I do tend to, because, yeah, the stream goes on for a few hours, so I do tend to just not, you know, I don't get up and adjust the windows or anything, you know, I tend to just forget about it, right? Oh, it's doing a long spell. Oh, that tornado. I kind of realized that tornado effect doesn't look the greatest. It looks more like a some kind of sandstorm. It's very grainy looking. But I guess how would you, I don't know, like, I feel like it should just look like the wind spells, right? Those look fine. Oh, we're doing it. Big aggro. Big aggro. Firaga 3. No thank you. Can I have a rampage? Ah, ow. Ow. Yeah, that's a good way to end it right there. All right. So thanks for coming along and helping out. I mean, hey, enjoy the Shell 4, and the Ruby, but yeah, we didn't, only found one spell that I wanted. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. So, yeah, wasn't the most productive, but I mean, we did find stuff, right? And I guess I can sell the scroll of Shell 4, since that honestly seems like a fairly common drop, actually. I guess I can sell that and use the money to Waterga too, right? I guess I can use it like that. That's kind of what I had to do for a few things in this game, right? Is you try to get one thing, you can't get it, it just doesn't happen, right? The random chance does not roll in your favor. But then you find a bunch of other things that also are valuable, they're just not the valuable thing you want, So you just sell those and you just buy it, right? And it doesn't feel as good. It does not feel nearly as rewarding, but I mean, it is kind of the same thing, right? It's kind of sort of the same difference. Like I remember on a different server on Eden, I had to do that with I was going for the monster Signa, and because there's so few people playing on that server, I literally had free range over that thing every time I wanted it. So I think I killed the enemy like the 6 times, right? And I did not get the monster Signa, but it always drops another item, and I just sold the other item and it amounted to the exact same value as the monster Signa, so I just bought it. It didn't feel as good, but I mean, if you're killing the enemy you're supposed to be killing. Oh, nice, 38k. Well, hot damn. I mean, that's a good portion of the way to a water Gatu right there. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like the enemies seem to drop the ruby fairly frequently. Like they drop the ruby fairly commonly. They drop the scrolls of shell 4 pretty commonly too. They're a rare item, but they seem to sell, so yeah. Like not a bad farm actually. Not the reason we were here, but not bad. Yeah, sometimes even here you can get lucky when it comes to spawns. Okay, yeah. So Shell 4 is only 6.5k, but hey, you put Shell 4 and Ruby together, and I mean, that is a good portion of the way. Like that is the majority of the way to Water Gatu. So I guess it's fine, right? Oh, okay. So Flash is also not as expensive as it used to be. Well, I mean that's for the best, right? You want people to have their important spells. And oh yeah, Signa for Bard. I'm not really sure how important the Signa actually is though, because I mean at a certain point, right? Like at a certain point, um, I mean aren't the elemental staffs a little better? Because the elemental staffs do they do help with spell resists even for songs. So like I think 51 plus that would be better than the Signa, I would think. And in the low levels there is so much charisma gear. Like charisma gear is everywhere. All right, see you later, Lily. But thanks for trying. Thanks for trying. All right, I think there's no more. I was just checking if there was like one more sapphire in that room, but there isn't. There ain't. And it's after 2 o'clock, and that's usually when I end. The wife is wanting some hot chocolate, and to be fair, I could go with like a hot chocolate coffee mix myself. I'm a little, I don't know, I'm a little sluggish today, so I could go for that myself. Also, I have not had lunch because I've been here with you guys, so I have not had lunch today. Hmm. But yeah, oh, it was just a day of farming. I guess I wouldn't call it a total fail, right? We got water 4. All right, water 4, that was a spell I needed. I don't need it until way later, but I do need it eventually. So cool, right? Um and I got stuff to sell. So I got a ton of water crystals, which hey, I can craft a bunch of pineapple juice or melon drinks with that, right? Like, hey, that's great. It's not a total wash. Oh yeah, I got a bunch of testimonies too that I'm not gonna use, but hey, not a total bust. Again, Q, if you want a good solution to not being perpetually broke, like there are low level enemies you can farm for cash. If you have Treasure Hunter 1, you can farm enemies in the newbie zones for money. Like I know we talked about the backplates, but rabbits, hair meat, right? Hair meat sells for usually between like 5 and 6k for a stack. And hare meat is a fairly common drop from the level 1 rabbits around Sandoria. Like, that is a super easy one right there. I've done that one every now and then. Like, there's plenty of low end enemies you can kill for money. It's just you just have to dedicate some time to it. That's the only catch, right? Like, even with Treasure Hunter, you're gonna need to do the rounds a few times to get a good amount to sell, but it's not that bad. Yeah, you would think, right? But hare meat, for whatever reason, hare meat is worth gold on this server. All right, it sells for crazy amounts. But yeah, so there you go. You have options. Oh yeah, the wild onions too. Yeah, goblins. Like, a lot of the low-level goblins you can kill, that they're just around in the newbie zones. They drop wild onions, and yeah, that's like 12k a stack. The wild onions are they're not a super common drop, but they're not a rare drop either. If you have any treasure hunter, you will get your onions in a timely fashion. But yeah, onions, bees for their, both the honey and the beehive chips both sell fairly well. The chips better, but the honey sells too. And there's plenty of low-level bees to fight, so there's options, right? I'm just putting it out there. Other than fishing, there's plenty of low-level friendly options to make money. It's just have Treasure Hunter 1. That's always a good idea. But it's not that, not rare, not hard. Plenty of options. Crawlers for Silk Thread, although I feel like that trends more towards the slightly rare, I feel. But yeah, there's plenty of things to do. Plenty of things. It's just A, you kind of have to look for them, and B, you do have to commit a little time to killing them over and over to get a good quantity of things to sell. That's the only catch there. Also, I'm very sorry. We're kind of closing out now, but I'm sorry, Nachtkrieger. I saw your name at first, and I was thinking, what, Naked Warrior? And no, Night Warrior. Look. I often say the two a little too close to each other. my CKs and CHs can get a little muddy sometimes. Look, both kinds of warriors are a-okay, but still. Rigs, yeah, only slash thief for those stingy NMs. But well, hey, if you get over level 60, right? If you get over level 60, then if you sub thief, you have triple attack. Like, that's why I make so much aggro, right? Like, I'm triple attacking all over the place. Like, the thief is actually a legit sub 60 plus. That triple attack, man. But yeah, sorry, for me it's 2 p.m. right now. I'm could go for some lunch, could go for a nice chocolate coffee. Wife wants one too. So yeah, it's about time I get out of here. Just wrapping things up, my failed farm here, but it's okay. It's okay. So yeah, I hope you all had fun. All right. Sorry if you just came in at the tail end. Very sorry. We'll be back again tomorrow for more. We will definitely be back again tomorrow. I'm gonna farm some more in here on my own. I hope we're not gonna still be farming in here tomorrow. I hope not. I have other things I'd like to do in the game. But I'm gonna be stuck down in these caves for a while on my own time. So till next time, or whenever you feel like swinging on by. Always good to have you. I'll see you guys next time. I'm gonna make me a nice coffee. Later.